All right, hello everyone, and we are back, and peace of the Lord to all of you. For those who want to download the last video, it takes just a few minutes because the video was short, so maybe now it's going to be ready. Always, when I finish, just wait for a few minutes, depending on how long the video. If it's like few hours, it's going to be up to maybe to 15, 20 minutes to be ready for you to download it. But for a short video like the one we made, I think already now you can download it. So feel free to download it right away because I'm not going to keep it there. Now, the topic is why they lie to us about what is called scientific miracles in the Quran. Is it true that Quran has scientific miracles? Who is a Muslim is willing to give me a call live right now? You see, I understand that those who claim that they have knowledge in Islam, like Mimi Hijab and his nurse and Shamshi and those kids who claim that they are the one who can defend Islam, they don't even dare to get close to me. We understand that Shabra Ali ran away. We understand that Zakir Naik ran away. But then who is the one who is going to tell us the truth? Why Muslims, they want to debate somebody, he have a blue eyes, red head, he speak no Arabic, and he is the one is their favorite to debate. But when we, the Arab, come for them, they are busy doing their PhD. Shabir Ali, he told me he is busy doing his PhD to debate me 4 years before his PhD. And until now, he got the PhD, still he's busy. Today we are going to show you that everything they say about what is called scientific miracle in the Quran is a lie. And this is my challenge, a friendly challenge to all the Muslims. Who is willing to call me right now and prove me wrong? Who is the Muslim? Who is the hero? Those websites who full of articles and scientific miracles of the Quran. The Quran is the book of Allah, contains scientific knowledge that could not have been known 1400 years ago. Is that true? Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim hero? He is willing to call me and show me one of them. Discuss the semen come from between the backbone and the ribs truthfully. Yeah, I discussed it truthfully. You see, guys, look at this guy. Let me show you how the Muslims, they act like kids. This guy, he says, let me show you his text. Despair Islam. In order to call me and discuss with me, you have to be a Muslim. Are you a Muslim? If you are a Muslim, you are willing, and we have a topic. Let us see what Fadi he said. Hold on. Where what Fadi said about the sperm? Just to show you how silly even the answers they try to give us. And allow me to say the word silly because it is silly. What happened to the text of Fadi? Did he delete it or something? Anyway, he said to me, discuss the story about the sperm in the Quran truthfully. Okay, how truthful I can be, more showing you that your own interpretation. So you are saying to me I'm lying about what the Quran is saying. Okay, let's see if I'm lying or not. I am showing you what the Quran is saying, and I'm showing you what your Muslim says. Let us do that. In a second, you will see how a Muslim, he helped me without knowing to expose the Quran. So he's claiming that when I discuss the stupidity of the Quran, speaking about the sperm, I am not being truthful. Let us see if this is true or not. All right? Let us see. Don't quote what Ibn Kathir says. Why? Isn't it you who said to me 2 days ago, quote Ibn Kathir? Guys, don't quote Ibn Kathir. Okay, we will not quote Ibn Kathir. Which scholar you want? Name for me one of the biggest scholars you have in your history. Choose one. Are you saying to me Ibn Kathir is a liar? Is that what you are trying to say to us? That your Muslim scholars, they lie about the Quran and the meaning of the Quran? Or you are trying to say to me that our scholars are stupid? What do you mean exactly? Which one? Huh? What are you trying to say? And why you Muslims are hypocrites? When you want, you like Ibn Kathir. When you don't want, you don't like Ibn Kathir. I challenge you to say, okay, I like Ibn Kathir. So I want to ask you now, when you say to me, discuss truthfully about the sperm in Islam, truthfully according to who? According to you? According to who? Let us see the truthful discussing about the science in Islam. What about we go and see what your prophet said? Don't tell me your prophet is a liar too. Look what your prophet he said about nutfa. Nutfa is not a semen. Nutfa is a drop. Can be a drop of water, can be a drop of semen, can be a drop of anything. But this is about the semen. A drop of semen. This is your Muslim translation. Read carefully, Abdul, with me. And stop playing games. This is your prophet speaking. Your prophet speaking. So your prophet claiming that the drop of semen will transform into a clot, a dead blood. Is that scientifically correct? Or now you don't like your prophet? Or you will say to me, my prophet is an idiot, he's a liar. Or you will say, my prophet is not a truthful. Which one you will say? Since when a drop of semen transform into a clot, and then the clot transform into a flesh? According to doctors, they say semen comes from a cemental physical. No, this is not true. That's not a truth. Secondly, let me show you. Hold on. Let me get you busted by your help. I like it when Muslims they help me. I made a snapshot of it to put it in the screen, so everybody will laugh with me. Those are new articles the Muslim they try to fabricate to come with such a conclusion. Look how they lie to you. This is what he said just in the text now. According to the doctors, what they said semen comes from seminal fascicles that are located in between the backbone and the ribs. Abdul, what is left of the body? The doctor they say that. I mean, what is left? What is left is to say between the head and the toes. I mean, isn't this all your body? Between the ribs and your backbone, this is where the semen coming from. Is that science? I mean, how stupid that is. And here you are trying to make it as the Quran is speaking about one person. The Quran is speaking about the backbone of the man, you liar, and the ribs of the women. It's two person. Same time. How in the world you say to us that semen is coming from between this and that? Between this and that, the ribs? Can you show me the article so we can laugh together? I guarantee you that this is an article written by Muslims. Have nothing to do with the truth. Now look here with me how we can get them busted. Look what your prophet saying. Your prophet saying that the drop of semen will transform into a clot. Is that what the science you talk about saying? Show me the article so we can laugh together. Show me the article so we can laugh together. How Muhammad he knew? Well, obviously look what Muhammad how he knew. Muhammad he knew that the semen is a drop of semen will transform into a clot. That's what he knew. That's what the Quran is saying. And which is very stupid. And let me show you what Muhammad he cannot keep his mouth shut, and he help us to expose Islam. Your prophet he claimed that the semen go inside the women as a drop and stay there for 40 or 50 nights. Is that what the science they say to you? So desperate measure needed for desperate Muslims who they are trying to defend the stupidity and the lies of their prophet. According to science, sperm cannot live maximum more than 5 days. Muhammad, the only mistake there is just a zero. It is 50 days. So which one of them is it truthful? You're a prophet or the science? If we search right now in Google, how long semen can live? For how long? Let us see. I will search, you can do the same. Not a Christian website, not a, this is just a blind search engine. How long semen can live? Here we go. The answer in front of you. 5 days. 5 days in science versus 50 days by your prophet. So which one of them is a liar? One lie will make me a liar. And obviously Muhammad, he claimed knowledge, proving to us that he is a liar. You are the one who just said to us, Fadi, how Muhammad know unless Allah told him? How Muhammad he knew? So here we go. Muhammad, he claimed that Allah told him how the baby is created, and he claimed that the semen is staying inside the women for 50 days. Semen is not a sperm. Semen is not a sperm. So what is the semen? What do you mean semen is not a sperm? It is what? It's ice cream? And we search for semen anyway. We did not search for a sperm. So give me a break from your intelligence. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? So why they lie to us and they say the Quran providing us the way science and scientific and all this madness, when the Quran is full of madness and crazy stuff? If we go in the Quran and see how Allah he speak about the baby is created, let us laugh together. By the way, don't forget to download the video. By now it's ready to download, please. The one we just made 5 minutes ago. Let us read the Quran and laugh together. Is that your Quran or my Quran? Is that what science says? That the sperm transform into a clot of a dead blood? That what science says? So the first stage for the sperm, according to Muhammad, sperm, not a semen, sperm. It's a drop of a sperm. A drop of a sperm will go inside the woman, and the whole drop of a sperm will transform into a dead blood. And then the dead blood will transform into a lump or lump. And then we made the lump bones. Is that what science says? And according to Muhammad, the last thing Allah he decide is the gender. Read and laugh. Do you see it, guys? This is Sahih al-Bukhari, very authentic report from Muhammad. And he is telling us what is first, what is second, what is a third. What is the last thing Allah he will do? The last thing Allah he will do, the angel will ask Allah, male or female? The last thing. Do you see it? When in science, the first thing is decided from the first second actually is the gender. So why they lie to us and they say Quran is a book of science? And according to Muhammad, women, they have a sperm. This is why he say in chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7, that the sperm coming from between the backbone and the ribs. And this is not only Ibn Kathir, agree with that, Al-Jalalain and all the scholars. This is what Muhammad he meant. Read and laugh with me. Why the Muslims don't quote this when they have in their article? I mean, why the Muslim they quote Ibn Kathir when they like, and they don't quote Ibn Kathir when they like? The Muslim they say to us, like in the previous video, there's a guy he posted in the text saying, why Christian Prince did not show Ibn Kathir where it says about the wings of Allah, that Allah he increase as he wish. This is not about the wings, and we can prove it easy, because the angel he delivered the message to Muhammad, his name is Jibreel. And if Allah will increase the angel of Jibreel later, that will be stupid, because Muhammad he saw Jibreel already with 600 wings. So why Allah delivering a message to Muhammad saying we created angels with 2 and 3 and 4 wings, and then the angel who delivered the message have 600 wings? Now let us read together here. Look what the human being is created from. Okay, what is he created from? He is created from Gaussian fluid. That's stupid. We are not created from Gaussian fluid. And this Gaussian fluid coming from the breast, from the man and the women, that's stupid. We are not created from Gaussian fluid from the man and the women. That's stupid. The egg of the women is not a Gaussian fluid, and it is not a fluid. And then Muhammad he described for us what is the Gaussian fluid of the man and what is the Gaussian fluid of the women. He says, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Not like those false Muslims who make articles saying to you, no, he's not talking about the man and the women. This is about the man himself, the man, brother, the sperm. First of all, if you are saying that, that means the Quran is stupid again, because we are not created from the sperm. The sperm activate the egg. So we can say that the main object of a creation, or to produce a baby, is the egg, because the egg will multiply itself. It's not the sperm will multiply itself. So your God, he missed the point. And not only that, he claimed that women, they have a sperm too, and your prophet, he got you busted. Look what your prophet he said. The ribs of the women, which is referring to her chest. And then Muhammad he says, not a me, the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, it is a fluid, is yellow, fine in texture. The child will not be born except from both of them, i.e. their sexual fluid. So why you are lying to me and saying this is not what it says? I am not quoting Ibn Kathir, you donkey. I'm quoting your prophet. You see how stupid you are? I mean, people, they say to me, why you use the word donkey? I mean, I have no choice. Look at this idiot. I am quoting his prophet. He says to me, why you quote Ibn Kathir? I'm not quoting Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir is quoting your prophet. Why you are stupid? Why you are stupid? I will tell you why you are stupid, because you are ignorant. You do not know that this is your prophet saying that. Here we go, read it. This is your prophet saying that. I'm not quoting Ibn Kathir. Do you see it? Is Ibn Kathir his name Muhammad Rasulullah? Are you saying to me that Ibn Kathir is named the prophet of Allah? The one who says that is the prophet of Allah. And look how smart your prophet is. He's saying the messenger of Allah, PBBUH DBDB MW far FM is what is that? Say that the man water thick and white and the women water is thin and yellow. So Muhammad, he is comparing between two water. What is the first water? The white thick of the man sperm. Muhammad, he called both of them water. Notice. And he differentiate between them that the man water is thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow. And he go further, he says, whichever of them comes first, the child will resemble the parent. So your famous scientific prophet, he claimed that if you have orgasm first and you are a male, your thick water will take over and will make the baby a boy. If the women have orgasm first and she produce her yellow water, that will make the baby a girl. So don't be stupid again and say to me, I am quoting Ibn Kathir. I am not quoting Ibn Kathir. I'm quoting your Quran. I'm quoting your prophet. The hadith, this hadith, guys, hold on. Just to show you the madness, how desperate they are. Look. Guys, read with me carefully. Let me show you what this guy said. This hadith has scientific explanation based in a new evidence that is related to electrical charge, both sperm and egg. I will send you the scientific proof if you want the truth. Send me the scientific proof, because according to science, Abdul, the women water have nothing to do with anything, has to do who is going to be resembling the parents. That is stupid. That is funny. And your prophet saying not only the water of the women, he's saying whichever of them comes first. So give us the article so we can laugh at your prophet, please. I'm waiting for it. Guys, does it say there which of them comes first, the child will resemble the parents? Does it say that? Give us the article so we can laugh. They made all kind of article to defend the stupidity of their prophet. Give us the article. I'm waiting. I will put it in the screen. I will make everybody laugh. Okay, I will give you some time to search Prophet Google, peace upon him. And this water, by the way, Muhammad, he claimed, is a water which is gushing forth. It's not something inside the women. It is something she see in her vagina. Because remember the story here, a woman, she came to Muhammad and she was playing with herself. Excuse my language. She was masturbating. And here we go. This is the story. So a woman, her name Salim. And Salim, later she offered herself to the Prophet so he can sleep with her. And she is in the same time his auntie. She asked the Messenger of Allah about a woman who sees her in her dream something. Muhammad did not also say semen come from the backbone, no, the ribs. It is Allah who said it, come from between the ribs and the backbone. Yeah, you Google it. Okay, Google it. Now listen, I'm waiting for your article so we can laugh. And it's your Quran who says, Fadi, let us go one by one. I want to go with your madness. I want you to show me in the science who is the one who agree that a drop of a sperm will transform into a congealed blood. Can you do that? One by one. Is that fair, guys? Let us laugh together. Who is the doctor who agree, the scientists who agree that the sperm transform into a dead blood, and then the dead blood will become a fetus? Between two brackets, by the way, the Quran did not say the word fetus. The Quran says a lump, like like a hard, as if it's like a, I don't know, like when you have two bones to join together. This is how it's going to be like. It's not bones, it's not etc. It is hard meat. Can you show us, Fadi, the one who says that one by one? What do you say? Did the scientists agree that the sperm transform into something? Who is the scientist? He says the sperm will transform to something. As you see here, your God, he claimed that the sperm will turn into a baby. Is that correct, guys? Is the verse clear? What is it transforming into a baby? People, read with me. Does it say that the sperm is what changing to be a baby? Okay, is that what science says? Is that what science says? Alaqa mean dead blood, you idiot. Alaqa mean dead blood. And this is why even your Muslim scholars translate it as a clot of a congealed blood. You see how silly you are? Secondly, you idiot, the Quran is clear. It's saying that the sperm transform into a congealed blood, and that blood will become a lump. Do you see it? What is the egg? Your Quran is speaking only about the sperm transforming. Did you watch the movie Transformer? I think your God Allah was infected by that movie. So look how they lie to you. They say, oh, it says alaqa, and alaqa is something with a clink, something with a clink. Alaqa is dead blood. Yes, it's a clink, it's a dead blood. When you cut yourself, you have a wound, the blood will cover your wound. That is called alaqa. And this is why your Muslim scholar, he translated as a congealed blood, not me. Stop lying. Any Muslim? What kind of cult this cult is? Fadi, let us see. Guys, alaqa mean three things. So now we choose one of them. It doesn't matter what it means. It says that the baby is coming from the sperm. Do you see anything there except the sperm of the man? Do you see it? This is how you Muslim you beat yourself. And since when the clot will become a lump, and then the lump became bones, which means in a certain point you are just a bones, and then we close you with the flesh. You are just bones. That's it. You were a sperm. Let us make it in the screen according to the verse. Let us laugh together. You are a sperm, and then from a sperm you transform into blood. And then from blood, what a comedy. And then from blood, you will become what? A lump. That's what your Quran is saying, not me. And then from lump, you will become bones. Or lump. You become bones. Do you agree with that? Abdul, Fadi, do you agree with that? Who is a Muslim agree with this? Who is a Muslim agree with this mad science? There is a medical doctor. He can call me in Skype if you wish. Well, the verse is making us accept Islam, absolutely. Guys, this verse should make us accept Islam. Go and search right now at the process of the baby since day number 1 to the last day. You will not see the word that the sperm ever become. The first thing is the sperm became a blood. That's it. And this blood is dead. And then the Give me your ID. I will call you, my friend. Give me your ID because you might have have hard time to find my name. Any Muslim? Hmm. Who is a Muslim agree with Dr. Muhammad, peace upon him, and his science? I challenge you to open Arabic dictionary for the word alaqa. Okay, guys, I will open. This guy, he asked me to open Arabic dictionary to for the word alaqa. Hold on, let me open the Arabic dictionary. You asked for it. You asked for it, Abdul. Okay. Did he ask for it, guys? It's not my fault. And now in a second he will say I don't agree with it. Let us see. This is your dictionary. The first one is not the one in the Quran. This is the one. Alaqa, a blood clot. It is a dead blood. We have alaqa, which is an insect which suck the blood. However, in both way, the Quran is stupid because the sperm never transformed to blood. Either way, it's stupid. Any Abdul? In the same time, why you don't ask me to read your Islamic interpretation, Abdul? I mean, why Muslims suddenly they don't want to read their Islamic interpretation? What's wrong with your interpretation? Is it shameful? Is it bad? Is there something disgusting there? Why we cannot read the interpretation? Let us see the interpretation. No problem, guys. He said it says it. It's he said. Look, let me show you what this guy he said. Desperately, he is proving to us Islam to be stupid. You just said that the sperm transform into, and you are saying to me a leech, correct? You are saying that the sperm transform into a leech. That's stupid, my friend. The sperm go inside the egg. It is not a leech. It is the sperm. I saw the Muslim videos. They say that the egg, brother, the egg, it's going to make it became like a leech, brother. But the Quran is not speaking about the egg. The Quran saying the sperm. What a comedy. Abdul, try something better, my friend. Honestly, I mean, this is horrible. This is what happened when you try to defend something very stupid. Guys, this is, forget about Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir is a stupid. He's a liar. This is Tafsir Al-Jalalain. This is what? Al-Jalalain. And this is showing you how the Muslims today, they change the whole meaning of the Quran to cover the shame and the stupidity of the Quran to make it fit with science. This is additional adoption of deception. This is how they understood the Quran, and this is what Muhammad he taught for the last 14 centuries. Today the Muslims, they don't want this no more because it is embarrassing. Read carefully with me. Then we transformed the drop of semen into a clot, a congealed blood. Do you see it, Fadi? So Ibn Kathir was a donkey. Al-Jalalain was a donkey. Al-Baghawi was a donkey. I mean, all of you are a bunch of donkeys, obviously. The sperm joining the egg? Well, the Quran did not say the egg, you idiot. Read carefully. It says a drop of his sperm became a blood. Abdul, the verse in the front of you. Stop being stupid. Guys, does it say, and this is the Muslim translation, not my translation, does it say we made the sperm into a clot? Does it say that? So don't tell me the sperm joined the egg, you idiot. The Quran here did not mention anything except the sperm become something else, and then become something else, and then become something else. So stop being a fool. It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. Do you see it? Hmm? And again, when we go and see the interpretation which is made by their scholar, the one who teach them about their religion, look what they say. They agree again. It's not Christian Prince who's saying that. This is your scholar. This is Tafsir. This is the official government website of the King of Jordan. Do you see it? Tafsir al-Jalalain, translation of Firas Hamza, the Royal Ahlul Bayt Institute of Islamic Thought, Amman, Jordan. So what? The sperm become this? Okay, so finally, hold on, guys. Finally, this idiot, he changed his statement. Look, look, look. How for the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes, he was lying to us, saying it does not say sperm become something. He was saying it does not say sperm become a blood. Now he got busted. So he said, so what? So what? Yes, a sperm become this. And this is, but the point is, the stages are correct, brother. Dr. Moore approved this. I saw the video of your Dr. Moore 4. It is funny. The Muslims gave him a false translation, and I can show you the article. Let me hold on. Let me show you the article so we can laugh together and we can get you busted again. Dr. Moore, huh? They gave the guy a false translation. And I will show you the translation, how it changed. The deception of Islam is beyond imagination. I'm opening one of their websites. Read with me carefully. Guys, this is the article the Muslims they use when they speak about Dr. Moore. Dr. Moore. Quran, chapter 36, verse number 6. He makes you in the womb of your mother in stages one after another, in three veiled darkness. Hold on. This is itself is a contradiction for a chapter 23, verse number 14. Why? Because here we go. Read. Are they three stages? No, they are not. Stage number 1, stage number 2, stage number 3, stage number 4, and then stage number 5. Let us go back to the article so we can laugh more. And then here they go down and they say, and we place him as a drop in a place of rest. Chapter 23, verse number 13. Is the sperm a drop which is going to be placed in the womb? That's again a false statement. Because only one nutfa, you see here it says the drop or nutfa has been interpreted as a sperm. and then they will say it would be became the zygote which divides it from the whatever. Like, I'm not too much into this here, and then we made the drop into a leech, and here you see the false translation, like structures. The Quran says we made it into a leech, guys. And do you notice with me why the Muslims here they cut the rest of the verse? Why they posted only this part? Why did not post all the verse? Because the rest of the verse will expose them. How you cut off the whole verse? Why you don't post it? Because if we read the whole verse, people will laugh. Where it says in the Quran, and we made the drop into a leech-like structures. Can you show me? Liars. Let us go to the Quran. This is the Quran in Arabic. ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة فخلقنا العلقة مضغة فخلقنا المضغة عظاما فكسونا العظام لحما. Liars. We made the sperm into a clot, congealed the blood, and then the clot became a lump, and then the lump became a bones, and then we closed the bones with the flesh. Liars. So they keep talking about Dr. Moore. This guy, they give him a big check to go to Saudi Arabia to attend a conference. They give him a false translation of the Quran, and he said, well, this is agree with science. No, it does not. But what they gave him as a translation is a false translation. Can you refute that? And this is why your scholars getting you busted with your lies. Why you did not give to Dr. Moore Tafsir al-Jalalain? Dr. Moore understand the Quran better than al-Jalalain, brother. So should Dr. Moore make interpretation for the Quran? Dr. Moore. Brother, did you tell Dr. Moore that your prophet, he said the sperm stay inside the women, inside her for 50 days, brother? Did you tell him that? Did you tell Dr. Moore about that? Because this is totally in total agreement, brother, with science, brother. Do you see how they lie? One lie is enough to prove me a liar. Muhammad is a big fat liar. 50 days? Did you tell Dr. Moore that according to Dr. Muhammad, the drop of a sperm, not a semen by the way, a drop, which means billions or millions of semen, they will live inside the women for 50 days vacation. They are going like Hawaii Islands, visiting from a resort to a resort. 50 days. Do we have any Muslim who is a Muslim would like to give us a call? We will call you. My screen is out of focus. I know, my friend, just to change your glasses. What about what, Fadi? You know, Fadi, why you don't call me? Guys, why this guy Fadi, he don't call me live? He call us so we can understand you better, so we can love better. What about what? What about what? You are a Muslim, call you? Okay, your name is what? Indusan? All right. Let us see if you are a Muslim. Well, there is many Indusan. Which one is you? There's Indusan Televi. There's Indusan Toronto. There's Indusan whatever. Nevendiran. Which one is you? Mudra is a baby inside the women. Mudra, my friend, is something you chew. Muhammad, he is, because he's a fool, he was seeing his wives and women, other women, actually not his wives, he saw women who they lose their babies. So when they lose their baby, there is a blood that's coming. There's a dead baby, is not complete. So what he see blood. So your full prophet, he saw incomplete baby, and he think this is how the baby is. Which one is you? There's many understand. Tell me what is written. What is the image in your Skype? Is it the moon? Is it the eagle? Which one? There is no image. Okay, there's only one left without image. Okay, let us say hi to you then. All right. Answer me, please. I send you hi. Answer. You are not online. Now you're just playing games? Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Any Muslim? Let us see here the articles the Muslims they wrote for us, and you will see all of them. It is just nothing but a lie. Which one of those articles, Muslims, you want me to get you busted with? I mean your Quran. Which one of them is you think is true? Your prophet, he spoke about dinosaur? What? Dinosaur in the Quran? That's new. Hold on. Guys, dinosaur in the Quran? Mass extinction. Dinosaur was extinct when a massive comet, blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's see what in the Quran it says that. I cannot wait. In this verse is speaking about the dinosaur. It's chapter 24, verse number 43. If me. Hold on. This is big, guys. Invite your friends. This is so exciting. The Quran spoke about the extent of dinosaur, and this is in chapter 24, verse number 43. Please, if you are sitting on the chair, sit in the floor, because you might fall down. So look what makes the dinosaur distinct. The Muslim, they say that Allah, he sent down from heaven mountains which ice inside them. And that would make the dinosaur instant. Look at the fast translation. The Quran in Arabic says, وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ الجِّبَالِ وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا مِنْ بَرَدٍ فَيُصِيبُ بِهِ مِنْ بَرَدٍ, not ice, you liar. It is hail. The Quran explained where Allah get his hail from. So look what the stupid Quran just said, that Allah, he have mountains in heaven, which is, there is hail, not ice. Hail isn't ice anyway, but here they try to make it as a massive impact of ice on the earth. So the Quran trying to explain where ice is coming from. Let us go to the Quran and laugh together at the false translation the Muslim they try to bring us. You know what? Why I want to explain the Quran? Let us see what the scholars they say about this. Chapter 24, verse number 43. The same chapter actually we are reading from about the sperm. Let us go here. 24, 43. Do you see it? 24, 43. Okay, we will go. 24 in the front of your eyes. 43. Please try not to laugh, brother. So respect. Guys, did you download the video before this one? Don't forget to download it. No, he did not message me. He's a liar. Read, guys. I don't know. This website is acting weird. The king of Jordan, his kingdom is bankrupt, and they don't have enough money to find a good host for the website. Like, come on, open, man. I forgot to say inshallah before I click. No wonder it's not working. You have to say inshallah. Come on. I mean, nothing work in the Middle East. What's happening? Okay, let us go to Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir, and the website is hosted in America. This is why the website worked there. This website must be hosted in Jordan. No wonder. Okay, let us go to Ibn Kathir. Hold on. Hold your horses. Try not to laugh, please. Chapter 24, verse number 43. Ibn Kathir. Guys, stop telling me that somebody he to contact you. Nobody contact me. Otherwise, I will block you. What, do you want me to show you my Skype? Nobody contacted me. They are liars. This is Ibn Kathir. The power of Allah to create the cloud. He sent down from, which mean from the sky, from mountains in it, hail. Here they put the word ice. According to the funny Muhammad, ice is broken from a mountain, or hail is broken from a mountain which is in heaven, and Allah he strike with it the one he wish. Is that scientifically accurate, Abdul? Is that my translation, guys? Read with me carefully. Read with me carefully. He sent down from the sky, from mountains in it, hail. Is that accurate? That in the sky there's mountains where Allah he break hail from it. Who's a Muslim there when I explain to us? Is that true, or this is a fabrication? Anyone? Let us see if the other website open or not. Until now it's not open. Yeah, this website is moody, like Muhammad. Here he continue explaining. The second specific from which part of the sky it comes, and the third mean some kind of mountains. This is based on the view of some scholars of tafsir who say that from mountains, from where ice is coming from, mean there are mountains of hail in the sky from which Allah he sent down ice. Unbelievable. Is that what science says? That Allah, there is a mountain of ice, and Allah he break ice from there and he throw it at us, and this is what killed dinosaur. So hail is the is the reason for the dinosaur to extinct? Hail? Abdul, are you there? The Quran explaining to us how hail is formed. How the hail is formed? There's mountains in the sky. Allah break from the mountains and he throw it at us, and he hit the dinosaur in his head. Let us draw the dinosaur. Oh, hold on, they have the dinosaur in that page. Let me go back to the page. This is Mr. Dinosaur. He was standing here and he have no idea what's going to happen next. Poor dinosaur. And then Allah, brother, he throw hails. Hail, big hail, big hail, big hail, here. I mean, hail was coming like crazy. Look, big hail, and then get bigger. Look, bigger hail. And the hail hit the head of the dinosaur. And this is why the dinosaur, he died. This is the miracle you are trying to convince people by fabrication, saying that the Quran saying that Allah he sent mountain of hail. And look, guys, look, they made the do you see the big hail? Look at the hail is like a nuclear weapon. The Quran speak about hail. The Muslims say make it as Allah he sent the mountain of hail, a mountain of ice. Sorry. Look how they fabricate the translation, they fabricate the meaning, they change everything to make a different story. The Quran is speaking about hail and rain. The verse is speaking clearly about rain and hail. You liar. Go down to the translation just to show you. This verse is speaking about rain and hail. What does this have to do with this? And it is stupid. Don't you see how Allah make the cloud move gently? Muslims, what is your dignity? Then join them together, then he make them into peel, and then you see rain come out from within. Don't you see how Allah he send from hail from mountains in it? This is you make it as Allah he strike the earth with mountain of ice. It is hail. And look, they change the translation and they say with ice inside them. Ice inside them. So do you see how they fabricate everything to make it look like it is science? The way you approach Islam as a mockery. Look at this guy, guys. The way you approach Islam as a mockery. Why Islam approach us as a mockery? So why it's okay for you to say the Christians are pigs and monkeys, filthy and dirty, kuffar and najis, kill them wherever you find them, and when we get your Quran busted, you say why you are approaching Islam as a mockery? Because Islam is a mockery. Islam is a mockery of our mind, our brain, our humanity. When the Quran says beat your wife, is that a mockery? Is that a respect to your mother, Fadi? Did you ever watch your father beating his wife, your mother, and you do not dare to say no, don't beat her because the Quran say yes? Do you agree with the Quran saying that women they are stupid and they are half a brain? And men, they are in charge of them because they spend their property on them? Do you agree with the Quran saying that you Muslims are dumb and stupid unless you believe in Allah, and if you believe in Allah still you don't understand? Islam is a mockery. Do you agree with the Quran when Muhammad he says any Muslim woman believe in women, she can give her private part to the Prophet so he can sleep with her? That is a mockery of your mother and your sister, or I am sure you will not hesitate to give him your wife. Guys, imagine the Muslims in their books, they say if the Prophet his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her immediately so the Prophet he can sleep with her. I don't want to say the F word. Is that a mockery or not? Now let us go to this verse here. How Allah, I didn't know what happened with this website. It didn't want to open. I keep clicking, clicking, clicking. It's not going to open. Look, because here it's even more funny. So you notice that every statement the Muslim they say about miracle in the Quran is nothing but a lie. Terminal what? Terminal what? I don't even know how to read this word. Terminal velocity. Quran talking about terminal velocity, about the parachute. The Quran. Are you sure, brother? This is in the Quran. Are you serious? Okay, let's see, guys. This is new. I did not see those things before. That's why they are not in my book. Okay, hold on. Here they are giving you numbers. The falcon, the eagle, the blah blah blah. You know, hold on. And here they are giving you the fastest birds in the world. Falcon and eagle. Okay, and what does this have to do with the Quran? Let's go. World Atlas, the fastest bird in the world 2019. Maybe in 2018 he was not fast. Okay, and look at this, man. Look at this verse. This verse is speaking about that. حنفاء الله غير مشركين به ومن يشرك بالله فكأنما خر من السماء فتخطفه الطير أو تهوي به الريح في مكان سحيق. What does have to do with this? Read carefully the interpretation, the verse, and laugh with me. What does have to do with the falcon? Guys, read with this. What does have to do with the fastest bird in the world? Read. Being true to Allah without associating anything with Him. Whoever associate anything with Allah is as thought he has fallen from the sky and was snatched by the birds, or was taken down to by the winds to the deep place. Okay, what does have to do with the speed of what? What the name of the article? Terminal facility. So if somebody says, as if somebody, a bird, okay, all of us, we see how birds, they kidnap, I mean, especially the birds who eat meat, they, you know, they attack a bird flying, they attack little bird, a smaller one, even bigger, big ones. But what does have to do with the terminal of velocity, sorry. During the fall terminal, velocity reach a few seconds after the drop, based on the wind resistance. For examples, the terminal speed of the skydiver in the belly of to Earth, i.e. face down, free fall position is about 195 kilometer, 120 mph. Okay, what does have to do with the verse? What this have? Any Muslim can tell me what this have to do with the verse? Anyone? What does have to do with Allah saying in the Quran, as if you are falling from the sky and the bird they snatch you? What does this have to do with diving and speed and one etc. kilometer? What is that? Any Muslim can tell us? Desperate. Look, was snatched by bird. These birds are attacking human, means they are flesh eating. Abdul, he is saying as if you are, as if a bird attacking something, not the human. This is a parable anyway. And then these birds are attacking human, mean they are flesh eating raptors, but to each human in mind air, they have to dive faster than the skydiver. Have you ever heard of a bird can snatch a human skydiver, you idiot? If a skydiver fall in airplane, he will destroy it because he will hit like a missile, you idiot. So what do you mean a bird will take him, will snatch a human? He is telling you as فَكَأَنَّمَا. Let us read your translation. Liars. is as, it is as, do you see? It is as thought he has fallen from the sky, as if he. Who is next? Any Muslim? I mean, look at those jokes, because they are desperate. They cannot find anything. White hair. The Quran speak about white hair. Guys, the Quran speak about white hair. I want to see. Hold on. Oh, look at this white hair animation too. If this is look like a horror movie. Can your hair turn white as a result of shock? I mean, this is stupid. Arab for centuries they say that if you get scared from something suddenly you can get white hair. This is something traditional they say. And then Muhammad he copied from the poetry. He says, فَكَيْفَ تَتَّقُونَ إِن كَفَرْتُمْ يَوْمَ يَجْعَلُ الْوِلْدَانِ الشِّيبَةَ. I mean, what a discovery. In every culture, in every nation, people they say to you, somebody he saw something scary, his hair became white. This is for exaggeration. When a human being he says something terrifying, he says my hair get, I get like I lost the color of my hair. Any Abdul? And this is in the Quran. I mean, this is amazing. uh, Anything else? So this is the science you have in the Quran? The vision? Inner ear? Hmm. Who is a Muslim wanna call me and choose one of those miracles in front of me so we can laugh? I want to do it by your choice. Which one? Look how many. Look, the Quran is a book of science, man. What is that? Breastfeeding? I like a breastfeeding. Breastfeeding. Breast milk is a natural first food for babies. Is provided all energy. Okay. World Health Organization. Okay, as baby grow. Okay, and then what does this have to do with the Quran? Mother may nurse their infant for 2 whole years. Abdul, why Allah saying to the women, you may nurse your son for 2 years? Why 2 years? I mean, is that the science? Do you think it is right to nurse your son for 2 years? So you will feed him only milk for 2 years? Is that right? Is it even healthy? That the baby will get only for 2 years milk from his mother? Is that the best food to have? For sure, milk is very good for the baby, especially when he's an infant. But after he start getting his teeth coming, you should not let him just go and live by milk. And actually, long before his teeth start coming, you should feed him something else. However, as long we are talking about the breastfeeding for children, what is the science behind the breastfeeding for adult in Quran? The only religion in the world who teach that a man he can suckle the nipples of a stranger woman is Islam. Is that because it's more nourishing? Is that because the adult he will become more healthy? Do you see it? There is no kingship by suckling over the age of 2 years. Okay. What about suckling a man? Aisha, she never allowed any man to enter upon her unless he suckled her sisters. Is that accurate? Fadi, why your prophet he order Muslim women to give their boobs to adult men to suckle their breast? Is that because it's more healthy? As you see here, Aisha, she have ordered her sisters and her nieces that any man when he enter upon Aisha, he have to suckle their boobs 10 times before they can get in. Who is the Muslim when you tell me the scientific miracle behind this? Anyone? A woman, she came to your prophet and she said that her husband, he have a problem with the guy who is a slave who live with them in the house. And your prophet, he said to her, suckle him. Suckle who? Suckle the man. The woman, she said to the prophet, how I'm going to suckle him and he is a grown man? Are you there, Fadi? Suckle him. She said, how I can suckle him and he is a grown man? Fadi, did your wife suckle any of your neighbors? What is the scientific miracle behind the wisdom of Allah? And by the way, this is not only in the hadith, this is in the Quran. Because if you remember, but sadly, what happened, the Quran of a breastfeeding for adult, according to Aisha, the goat ate it. But if you ask me, I don't believe that the goat ate the Quran. I believe that the Muslim, they destroy it to get of the shame of it, to get rid of it. Read carefully. The verse of stoning and of a breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed. So this is what? This was a verse in the Quran. And yet the Muslim, they say to us the Quran is preserved. Allah, he ordered every Muslim man, a Muslim woman, that she have to breastfeed an adult man 10 times if he is a stranger and he want to enter upon her. So if you want to go and visit Mr. Fadi and his wife is there, you have to suckle the boobs of Mr. Fadi's wife 10 times in 10 different days. Is that correct, Fadi? Who is a Muslim would like to tell us what is the wisdom between Allah and Muhammad to come to an agreement that a man, he should ask his wife to give her boobs to a stranger, to the neighbor, in case he want to visit them? Any Muslim can tell us? Is that something scientific? Like, are you going to fabricate now an article saying science prove if you suck the nipples of a woman, she is estranged from you 10 times, something will happen to you? What will happen? Explain to us. Who want to explain? But honestly, I'm very upset because this goat, he ate the verse. It's saying here, the verse of a stoning and the breastfeeding. So there is two verses where there. And the paper was with me under my pillow. When the Messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death, and a tame sheep came and ate it. Meh. And by the way, this is proving to be scientifically correct. Goats, they like to eat books. I'm telling you, this is true. If you leave books in front of a goat, she will eat all your library. Never leave a goat in your library. And actually, if you go to the FBI website of Saudi Arabia, like the police website, you will find a picture of the wanted goat. Until now, she is wanted. They did not find her. This is why, if you ever, if you ever find this goat or something, if you have any information can lead to that goat, well, then you can call the Saudi FBI, And I'm sure they will give you a lot of reward, because maybe we can extract the book, the Quran, from her belly. I mean, how evil this goat. It must be, by the way, sent by the Jews or something. I suspect something fishy behind this goat eating the Quran. It cannot be just, just a normal act of an individual goat. I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm not sure really. She worked by herself, or by the inspiration of some other goats, or she was sent by the KGB, or I don't know, something fishy. If you ask me, I don't believe that goat ate the Quran. I believe that the Muslims is the one who ate the Quran, because they are ashamed of those verses and they decided to take them off. Now, who is a Muslim want to give us a scientific miracle so we can talk about it? Additional to breastfeeding for adult. Ms. Mirza. Okay, let's see Mirza. I don't receive any call. Okay, there's a guy here, is the Indian guy. Let us see if this guy he work.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Hindu. We are live in YouTube. What do you want to say to us?
Okay, great. Yeah, first of all, I would like to say that your voice will be always clear in your videos, but the person who's talking, his voice is not that clear. So you please listen to the full statement of mine and then answer, because it is not clearly available when the other person talks. So I
No,
request you to
I think people, they hear you good. Guys, do you hear him good? Don't listen to me from YouTube. Don't listen to me from YouTube. Listen to me from here. Your voice is coming.
No, I have watched your live videos personally, and I felt the other person who's talking, his voice is a little lower. So I just kindly request you to listen to my statement fully and then answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Yeah. The first thing is you're doing a great job, and I just want you to tell, do you believe you're 100% correct? I would like to ask
There's
you.
Nobody is 100% correct, but I'm talking about Islam. Obviously, everything I know about Islam must be correct, because I'm.
No. I'm asking, do you believe you're 100% correct?
In what? About what?
In whatever you say and whatever you do, are you 100% correct?
There's nobody 100% correct. If you are talking about everything in life, well, then we don't make
we don't. I just asked the question and let me complete my statement.
No. You did not make a question. You made a funny question, because when you make a question, you have to make it.
I definitely asked you a question,
right?
Because wait, let me complete my thing. Because your followers always, whenever anybody asks a question, they continuously tell you as if you're 100% correct. So I just want.
Listen, I ask you about what you said about everything you say. What everything you say? What do you mean, Islam?
Okay, right. No, yeah, of course about Islam.
Well, prove me wrong. Here we go. Everything about Islam I say is correct. No, prove me wrong.
I just want you to know that you're ready to listen to a question, because most of the time you don't listen. So I'm just asking you that.
I am here listening. Nobody is forcing you to stop talking. I'm asking you now. You say to me a question. Are you correct about everything you say about Islam? I say yes. Prove me wrong.
Fantastic. The first question of mine to you is, there is a debate of yours on YouTube, which I just saw yesterday, with some person called Imam Halim or Khalil.
I don't remember. Anyway.
There is a debate. You can just go check. You should type on the YouTube Christian Prince debate. The first video, I don't know, fifth or the fourth video is that video, where that person tells you that Jesus got crucified, therefore he cannot be a god. Okay, and then you tell him that who told, and you both argue, and finally what you do is, instead of answering him with your context, with your text, and with the reference to Bible, you go and pick the Quranic text and say that yes, Allah changed his shape from one form to another. Allah is going to change his shape from one form to another form. And you were trying to pose this question on him, but he did not answer. Okay,
and
you see your methodology. He asked you a question of Jesus. Okay, as mentioned in the Bible, but to prove him, you went to the Quranic text and you put a question from there. You shifted the topic from one to another. Okay.
Can I answer now?
From Allah. Okay, wait.
Can I answer? No. Hold on. When I talk to you, no. Hold on. No, I wanted you to talk for 15 minutes and then you tell me go answer now, one by one.
I did.
If I am talking to you, hold on. I did not change the topic. He asked me about the crucifixion. Shut up. He asked me about the crucifixion of Jesus. So how, if I answer him from the Quran, I change the topic? What's wrong with you?
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Just wait. He asked about Jesus getting crucified and changing, and you told he changed from one shape to another and showed the same thing, how Allah changed from one shape to another. Okay, fine, agree, you were not wrong. But then you use the Quranic text. In the same debate, after a few minutes later, when you tell something about Prophet Muhammad, and then that person starts talking about Jesus on the same context, you tell he's wrong and he's a liar.
Yeah, because he's a liar.
Why did?
Listen. Don't waste my time. If I am lying or saying something wrong, show it to me. Don't tell me I said to him he's a liar, because he's a liar. Obviously he is. No, listen. Did I say to him he's a liar and I prove it or not?
No, you didn't prove it.
Okay, what is the topic? Tell me again what he said. Hold on. Okay, what about you give me? Hold on. Hey, potato, listen. What about you give me the same thing he said and I will prove it to be liar right now? Tell me what he said.
Why is that? You can
tell me what he said to prove it to you that he was lying and you are lying to you. No, listen. Here we get people busted. We don't give speeches. You said to me he said something and I did not prove him to be a liar. I said to him you are a liar. Okay, tell me what he said.
I am asking you, why can you
tell me what he said? Don't tell me. No. Don't tell me. I show them from their books. I show them in the screen. I show them the reference, and I get them busted. And I'm going to get you. And I am going to get you busted now. Okay. Why you don't tell me? Why you don't tell me what he said? And if I did not prove that he is a liar and you are lying too, then you have the right to complain.
Why can't I question you? When you can question us, why can't I question you?
Go ahead, question me. Who's holding you? You are talking to me for the last 15 minutes. You said nothing to me. You are just complaining. You are just complaining. Go ahead. Okay, my friend, go ahead and question me. Question me. Go ahead. I'm crying now. I want a question.
He told you a question that Jesus got crucified, and you told him no, he changed from other shape or other form to another form. But to prove that, you use the Quranic text.
Because he's a Muslim. Are you stupid or what? If I show him the Bible, he already knew what the Bible says. He already knew the Bible says that the Christian believe that Jesus was crucified. So I am showing him. Listen, Abdul. Listen. When I show you from your Quran, I'm showing you what you believe in. Then you cannot say to me, I don't believe. Otherwise, I'm wasting my time, because otherwise I can read for you tons of verses from the Bible. At the end of the day, you will say to me, anyway, I don't believe in the book.
So let's be clear that he spoke about Jesus and you spoke about Allah. But this is what happened,
I did not speak about Jesus, not speak about Allah, and we are speaking about the same topic. I am answering him from his book. So if he is a stupid and dummy, this is his fault. Now you don't waste my time, Abdul. Listen, don't make me hang up on you. Don't make me hang up on you. Why you don't do your part and be a hero like this man? You tell me the question and let us talk. You want to talk about the crucifixion of Jesus? Do you want to talk about the crucifixion? Just to show you your disability. You are no better than this guy. You are complaining because he was burned. I am asking you, are you willing to give me the question about the crucifixion of Jesus? Listen. Okay.
Jesus, you are answering about Allah.
What do you mean with Allah? What do you mean with Allah? What do you mean with Allah?
Are you senseless? You answer my question.
Listen. Okay, give me the question.
Yeah, he asked you about Jesus.
Hey, what about Jesus? What about Jesus?
He asked you that Jesus got crucified, and how can he be a God?
Okay.
Why are you taking Allah in between and answering him?
Because Allah, the one who told him about Jesus, you idiot. What's wrong with you? How Muslims they learn? How
knowing
Muslims they
her,
learned
knowing
about
her,
Jesus? Isn't it supposedly Allah told them about Jesus? Why? So how we can talk about Islam without speaking about Allah? Do you want me to
he
speak
did
about
not
Obama?
didn't mention Allah or Islam. He
Listen,
just
listen,
asked
listen,
you.
listen, listen, listen.
He
You know,
just asked you one question.
you are just a silly kid. I'm going to give you the last 30 seconds. Either you give me an answer or you hang up and you go. What is the question? Give me a question and let us go to a topic. Let us go to a topic. Everybody will laugh at you. Do you want to ask me a question about the crucifixion of Jesus?
I know that you're so stupid and you cannot answer.
You are the one who is stupid. You cannot even give me the question. What is the question? You are talking to me for the last 30 minutes and you are not giving me a question. What is the question? What is the question? What's your question?
Let everybody hear. He asked you about Jesus getting crucified.
Okay, what's your question? Okay, give me the question he gave me. Give me the question. Give me the question he gave me and I will answer you again.
So he was asking you about Jesus getting crucified and he cannot be a god.
Okay.
You started answering about
Allah. Can I answer you now?
Are you mad?
Can I answer you now?
Yeah.
Okay. You stupid when you say that if Jesus cannot be God, for he was a crucified. That's meaning in Islam, Jesus must be God, for he was not a crucified. Because if the crucifixion of Jesus will not make him God, in Islam, Jesus never crucified. If the death of Jesus will make him not God, in Islam, Jesus never died. That's mean in Islam, Jesus must be God. In Christianity, Jesus should not be God. And this is how stupid your Islamic logic is. So now you are complaining why I answer you and I got you busted while you are complaining for the last 30 minutes. Okay, how you answer me now? I answer you. I answered you. If you complain that Jesus cannot be God for he died, then Jesus in Islam must be God too because he is not dying there. Do you have an answer?
Sir, you did not answer him this. What you told him was
I answer as you told me now. I don't know what the topic there. You did not give me even the question. You did not even give me the question. You said to me, he said to you. Okay, can you play for me the video?
How can I do that? You can play the video. You play the video. No, you type Christian Prince
okay.
debates.
Why you don't give me the same question? Give me exactly the same question. You heard it, and you are smart.
See,
can't you repeat the same question? Can you repeat? When you told me a second ago the question, did you give me the same question or different question?
I gave you the exact same question.
Okay, let's go to the Quran. Okay, hold on. First, the Muslims, they say that Jesus wasn't crucified, correct?
Sir, I am not here.
Don't tell me, sir. I'm asking you. No, don't tell me I am not. Does the Quran say Jesus wasn't crucified? He was crucified or not?
You are answering his question. You're not answering my question.
I want your question too. Are you a man or you are the potato? What you are calling me?
No, you listen to my question. When he asked you this question,
stupid. What is your question? Give me your question. Forget about that guy now. We got it. You don't like what I did to him. Now you are complaining. Give me your question. Do you have a question?
Yeah, you give me 10 seconds. I'll ask you my question.
Okay, go.
Okay, my question was, when that person asked you this question, okay, you did not give the Jesus answer.
I gave him my answer. You don't tell me how I answer. You don't like my answer because always I get you busted Muslims. Now don't tell me how I
your
answer.
Answer is correct.
Don't tell me how I answer. This is people who they are listening. They can decide which answer is good. This is not your business. Now I want you. What about you take the challenge? Listen. What about you take the challenge as a Abdul, as a Muhammadan who kissed a black stone? And you ask me a question right now, and let us see who is the man in front of everybody. Give me a question.
Yeah, everybody, when they watch the video, they'll get to know how much busted you are, first of all. Second of all, I will tell you that when that person asked you this question, what answer you gave to me now, you did not give the same answer to that person.
There's many answers. I give you many answers. All of them, they are coming from your stupid logic. I use the logic of Muslims, depend in the way he asked the question, depend on the topic we are talking about. So now I'm asking you, okay, can you? So, okay. Hold on. The answer I just gave you. The answer I just gave you. Do you have an answer for it? The answer I just gave you. The answer I just gave you. Do you have an answer for it?
Why do you answer from our logic?
What do you mean? So are you saying to me I got you busted? Are you saying I got you busted by my answer now? Because you need to give me an answer. Why you cannot answer me? I just told you, if Jesus cannot be God, for he died in Christianity, that means Jesus must be God in Islam because he never died and he's alive until now. And not only he's alive in heaven. Secondly, in the Quran it says that Jesus was crucified. The Quran confirmed the crucifixion, or what the Quran confirmed that it was something else. It was someone looked like him. So how the Muslims, they say to
Why
us,
do you use Islamic
shut
logic?
up, shut
Use
up,
your
Abdul,
logic.
shut up. You know, you are just a potato. You are not calling to debate me. You are calling to complain.
You use Islamic logic for that question, which is
Yes,
not
I
even
use
necessary.
Islamic logic because I beat you with your logic, because your logic is stupid, and this is why you are complaining. You don't want me to use Islamic logic. I will use who? Listen, listen. Why you don't want me to use your logic to get you busted?
Because you don't trust it, right? Then why do you use it? Are you mad to use something which you don't believe in?
No, I'm not mad. It's you who's mad, because look at you. You don't want me to use your logic because you are stupid. You just decided now. You just announced that Islamic logic is stupid and you should not use it. Otherwise, you will make fun of us. Why you don't want me to use your logic? You know, when you have a conversation with somebody, you idiot. If we cannot use your logic, it means your logic is not logical. This is how stupid you are. So you are saying to me, I have a logic, but you should not use my logic because my logic is stupid. Don't call me again. You are a certified donkey and you have nothing to say. I thought you are a man, but you turned to be a potato. Look at this guy. Why you are using our logic? Why you are using our logic? Don't use our logic. No, always I will use your logic. And this is how I make you cry. Because obviously, if your logic is logical, you will not be upset for me using your logic. But because I beat the hell of you with your logic, you are complaining. I mean, this guy, he used our logic and he made fun of us because our logic is stupid. Please don't use our logic. Please. Please don't do it. Our logic is stupid. So all this time he's talking to me, complain about what I said to that guy. I'm using your logic because this is what you believe. And this is your logic you just use with me. And because your logic is stupid, this is why you're upset. Because I'm using your logic. Always Christians, when you debate Muslims, don't use your logic. Use their stupid logic, and this is the easiest way to beat them up with it. As an example here, the crucifixion of Jesus. The Quran confirmed to us that the Bible is accurate. How? Anyone notice how? The Quran says that there is someone appear in the cross, he looked like Jesus. That's wonderful. That's mean whatever written in the Bible must be true. If the disciple of Jesus, they wrote that we saw Jesus in the cross, that means the Bible is not corrupt and it is not lying. It is telling us what happened there. What do you want? Why you are calling again? You want to complain again?
No, you are not. What do I do?
So do you have something to say, or you want to complain again?
See, first off, let's get this right. All I was trying to tell you was, when you don't believe in something, you should not use that and try to prove a statement.
We use against you what you believe in. I use against you. Let me teach you something. I have a degree in law. If you go to the court, you use a paper signed by the opponent, not your paper signed by you, you idiot. So if you go to the judge,
when you
shut up, let me explain. If you go to the judge, you don't sign a paper by your hand and say, hey, this guy, he should pay me $100,000. You should give him a paper signed by that guy, proving that he borrowed money from you. So I'm using your paper against you. And that making you upset because your paper is against your stupidity.
You are telling that paper is false. Then why are you using that paper?
Because it's false. I have to use it. Why not? Why? Let's show you how stupid you are. Why he can read for me from the Bible to prove a point? I cannot read for him from the Quran to prove my point. You see how stupid you are? You see how hypocrite you are?
This is not.
Shut up and get lost. In China, they say he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. So you Muslims, you can quote for us a verse from the Bible to prove your point. But if we quote for you a verse from the Quran, we cannot do that. Why you are doing that? You don't believe in that. Unbelievable. Why you are using our book? Why you are using our book? Our book is horrible. Don't use it, brother. Brother, don't use it, brother. Brother, don't use it. And guys, How many of you heard Muslims saying that in the Bible it says that there was two Jesus in the cross? There's two guys, supposedly their name is Jesus. Jesus Barnabas and Jesus the Christ. They say to you, and then they say to you, it looked like that Jesus the Christ was freed and the other one was not, was the one who was crucified. The Quran beat them here too. The answer in the Quran, the Jews, they says, we crucified Jesus, the son of Mary, Christ. So even here we get you busted in that. So why I want to waste my time to give you reference and show you from the verses and from a book you don't believe in? I get you busted from your book, as simple as that. So look what happened here. The Quran confirmed that the one who was crucified in the cross, according to the Quran, was crucified by the Jews. And the one who was crucified, his name is Jesus, the son of Mary. He is a Christ. So that is confirmed. And the Quran confirmed that Allah, he made a person appear in the look exactly like Jesus. That's mean the Bible is telling us everything truthful, because I am a witness. The truthful witness is what? Is a person who says what he saw. It doesn't matter what he saw. So if Allah is a deceiver and he made someone look like Jesus in the cross, that's not my fault. I said what I saw. I saw Jesus in the cross. Correct, guys? So the stupidity of the Quran is the reason for this Muslim to complain. Why you are using my stupid book to prove me to be stupid and silly? Right? Why you are using my stupid book? Your stupid book is helping me what I can do. This is your holy book. You cannot tell me I don't believe in this. So the Quran in front of us, clarifies something very important. That the Jews, they never said we killed someone else. The Jews, they never said we killed someone else. The Jews, they say we killed Christ. This is number one. The apostle of Jesus, they said we saw him crucified. That's number two. The Quran confirmed that what the apostle of Jesus they saw is true. Why? Because it was made appear to them. So it's a true as a vision, as a seen by eyes, but it's not a true as a person. But that will not make any difference, because it's still as a truthful witness he have to say what he saw, not something he do not know. 600 years after, a guy, his name is Muhammad, he came, he said, this was not Jesus, this was someone else. So the Quran confirmed that Christ was crucified by the Jews. The Quran confirmed that someone looked exactly like Jesus. So how we can believe that it was not Jesus? How we can trust someone coming 600 years after he was not a witness even there, saying to us Allah he replaced him by someone look like him? And why Allah want to do that? You see, Muhammad was killed by poison. Why Allah did not replace Muhammad and save him from the poison? And now this Abdul, he will say to me, why you are using our book? Do you see it, guys? Why Allah did not save Muhammad from a horrible death? For 4 years he is dying by horrible, at least Jesus he died in 3-4 hours, but Muhammad 4 years is suffering. To the point he said, I feel as if my aorta is being cut off from this poison. So why Allah want to save Jesus from the Jews, but he don't want to save Muhammad from the Jews? Are you listening? A question Muslims cannot answer, because Islam is a stupid cult. Remember, the Muslim, they claim that Allah, Muhammad is the favorite man between all mankind to Allah. So the favorite man for all mankind, he died by poison like a rat. And Jesus, who he was not crucified, Allah saved him. Why? No answer. And this is why this Abdul from India, he's upset. He reminds me of Zakir Naik, you know. Christian Prince. The other person is named Christian Prince. You ask him about the question about the Bible, he answers from the Quran. And it's because he's weak. And he is not strong. As an example, I said to him that Allah, he saved Jesus. Peace upon him. He said to me, why Allah did not save Muhammad, Prophet, peace upon him? And I said to him, what this had to do with it? Allah wanted to save Jesus. He don't want to save Muhammad. And then Zakir Naik, he will drink more water so he can spit more when he's talking, and he continue. He says, brother, sister, if a Christian Prince asks you a question, never say yes, never say no. Because if you say no, he will get you busted. And if you say yes, he will get you busted. So it's better to say yes and no in the same time. And that will make him confused. Right? Don't say yes, don't say no. Actually, this is an article, by the way. A Muslim, they make an article about how to debate Christian Prince. At that time, I was doing like my debate in a chat room. So they said in the article, if a Christian Prince says something good about the Prophet, never say yes because there's a trap. If he says something bad, they never say no because there's a trap still. So when you debate him, never say yes, never say no. Say to him, what's your point? What's your point? This is why you see when Muslims, they speak to me, they start saying, what's your point? Because he's afraid to say yes or no. So he says, what's your point? And then supposedly I will tell him my point, and then he will reject my point. But if he say yes, he got busted. And if he say no, he got busted because he confirmed an answer. But saying what's your point is no answer. Right? Now who is a Muslim when I give us my call? But he will not complain. Any Abdul? A very simple question. Why Allah did not save Muhammad, he saved Jesus? Who want to answer us? Anyone? Why Jesus is still alive and Muhammad is dead? Anyone? So somebody saying to me in Arabic, can you tell us why you think you are ugly and you don't look at yourself in the mirror? My friend, I am a person who is full of sense of humor. I make fun of my look just for fun. You know, you want me to make fun of your look, you will go crying and you will commit suicide. So I make fun of my look so you don't get upset. What's wrong with you? Is that hurting you? When I go do fishing, I don't fish. I just look at the water, the fish die. Let me tell you, this is the true story, brother. Brother and sister, once I went to do fishing, and I went to the middle of the ocean. And in the middle of the ocean, there was a big whale. And the whale, she was a female. And the second the whale, she saw me, she fell in love. And she followed me to the beach, and in the beach, I made her dry and I ate her. This is a true story. Sahih Bukhari. Are you happy now? Here we go. The male, female, she is in love with me because I'm very handsome. I mean, what does that have to do with this? Anyway, do we have any Muslim here want to say something to us? When you are a self-confident, you make fun of your look because you are self-confident. If somebody make fun of you, you don't get upset because you are self-confident. But if you are not confident about yourself, anything can make you in a terrible position. Do you understand? The same, and now I have my line open saying who is a Muslim want to debate me because I'm a self-confident. Muslims are not. Do all those who claim to be scholars, sheikhs, do they dare to have an open line call us? I call the Dean show. They never answer me. They never let me go through. Let's see. There's somebody asking to be added. All right. Do we have any Muslim? Yeah, full of sense of humor. Once I went to the laboratory and they checked my blood. They found like 99.9 sense of humor.
Hello?
Yes, my friend. How are you?
Assalamu alaikum, man. How's it going, brother?
I'm fine.
Right, that's great. That's great. I'm fine too, man. I just broke my fast. What time is it there in America? Let me ask.
We go to the topic, my friend.
Topic?
Yes, why you are calling us?
Well, I want to ask you, where in the Bible does it say that Jesus is God?
And if the Bible says that Jesus is God, you will believe?
Maybe. I'm just asking.
No, I'm asking you too. I mean, if that will make you believe, or just maybe, just to make to like a question, just to repeat yourself.
Well, it will bring me in a position, yeah. Where I'll be more knowledgeable. Let me say it like this.
You are a Muslim, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm coming to Islam.
You are a convert
for
to
3
Islam.
years.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You convert from what?
You could say I was born Christian.
But your name is Mirza.
Say again?
Your name is Mirza. Sound like Iranian.
Yeah, I changed. Of course.
What?
My name is changed to Mirza.
Oh, so you became Shia?
No.
So why your name is Mirza? I don't understand. Anyway, sound like something fishy there, because your name telling me that you'll never convert. This is John, chapter 8. And this is Jesus talking himself.
So because I got this name.
Forget about you. I don't care who you are.
So
listen.
No, but are you gonna
this is
impersonate somebody through his name? Your name could be John, but you could be a Hindu.
Yeah, right. This is John. This is John chapter 8. This is John chapter 8. Jesus talking. Jesus said to the Jews, "What do you say of the Messiah?" Can you see the screen with me?
Yes, let me open. Give me a second, brother.
Okay.
Because you gotta understand this, yeah. Jesus only came for the Israelites. 12 tribes of Israel.
Right.
Because I'm gonna teach you stuff now, yeah?
Yeah, you will see.
Alright.
Okay.
Let me open this.
You see?
Alright, yeah. I'm
okay.
seeing it.
Can you read?
Yes. It begins with "to you," right?
You can read. You can read from wherever you want. Whatever in the screen.
To you, whoever keeps my words shall never see death. The Jews were saying to him, "Now we know that the demon is in you, Abraham is dead, and the prophets." You are saying what? Which verse is this? To my ass.
This is John chapter 8. Did Jesus says that he was exist before Abraham, and Abraham he saw his day?
Yeah.
And did he say, "I am the living God"?
Now we all were there before Abraham. Before Abraham was born.
We are all exist before Abraham.
It's not in a physical form.
Not in a physical form. Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from?
From the teachings of Islam.
Where it says, where it says in Islam.
Can I explain that you can refute?
Okay. Where it says in Islam that you are exist before Abraham?
According to Islam, we were asked by God the Almighty.
What?
Whether we say again?
What? According to Islam, what?
We were asked by the Almighty Allah to accept to become human or angel.
The Quran says that.
Well, the hadiths do. You always bring up the hadiths, but now when I'm gonna bring out the hadiths for my sake, it's gonna be a problem.
Okay, no problem. You said you want to teach me. I want to learn something. Where it says in the hadith that Allah, He said to you before He made you, you like to be a human or an angel?
Well, just as you believe Jesus is God by Him,
as you say, you said you want to teach me.
That He is God.
No,
right?
Listen, when you talk, give me a reference. Don't give me a speech. Don't tell me the Quran Islam says. Show me what Islam says. Give me a reference. Where it says that Allah, He asked you before He created you, do you like to be a human or you like to be an angel?
So you want a clear reference to that?
Okay.
I don't think I can.
Take care. I have no time for kids. Liar. You're an Iranian, and that's why you're a Mirza. And you never been Christian, and you don't know anything about Islam. Secondly, when you say that Allah, He asked you before He created you, you like to be an angel or to be a human, proving to me that you must be stupid, certified stupid, to believe in such a thing. Because how He will ask you before He created you if you don't exist? I mean, how stupid you are. Allah, He asked you before He created you, but you do not exist. He asked who? Silly, stupid, dummy, garbage. I mean, I didn't know what to say. Don't get married. Don't get married. Your wife, she will commit suicide second day. Can you show me where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me? Okay, question they keep asking you. Then when you show it to them, they have nothing to say. And who cares if Jesus said or your God said? Because at the end of the day, it's not just what if somebody now he says Jesus said He is God, worship me? Is that will make Him God? No. What if I now say I am God, worship me? Is that will make me God? No. God is not about just saying I am God. The God is the one who can be God. Now the question, can Allah be God? Absolutely not. Your God even don't remember which one He created first, the heaven or the earth. Your God, Allah, don't remember which one He created first, the trees, the water, or the stars. Contradictions. Your God, He do not know how the baby is created. Your God, he claimed that women have a sperm coming from their ribs. Your God, he claimed that the sun set in the murky water. Your God, He explained how the sun rise and sunset every day, claimed that it goes and prostrate itself in different location under the throne of Allah where is the murky water. So who cares if Allah, He says I'm God or not? And Muhammad, he never spoke to Allah. Who cares what people say? I can say too. I can say I'm an angel. I have wings, but now I took them off. No, you can say whatever you want. Muhammad, he claimed to be a prophet, but look, Muhammad in this story in front of us, he proved to us that he is a false prophet. Anyone knows why? Muhammad himself, he made a verse in the Quran saying that if he is lying, Allah will cut his artery. Read Allah. Chapter 69, verse number 45. So let's read from 44. And if the messenger were to invent any saying on our name, we should certainly seize him from his right hand, and we should certainly then cut off his artery of his heart. Do you see it? Well, this is exactly what happened to Muhammad. Correct, guys? Does it say that? Muhammad in the Quran saying, if Muhammad is lying, Allah will cut off his artery. And then Muhammad, he died exactly as he described if he is lying. What more you want as a proof that Muhammad is a big fat liar? And I will tell you what happened. Muhammad, he made that verse in the Quran. He never thought he would die this way. When he made this verse, fabricated this verse, he never thought he would die this way. He made just a statement. He is the one who made this verse. And then he died as he expected for the liar who invented the Quran to die. How this happened? Maybe this is the only true prophecy Muhammad he prophesied about his death. And I believe what happened, our Lord is the one who caused him to die in such a way at the end to prove to us that he's a false person. It's not Allah. Allah doesn't exist. Anyone? Any Muslim can tell us what's happening? Look at this Mr. Alabama. Alabama, I don't know, it's a male or a female. Just to show you the Muslim logic. Christianity is so dead and weak, you cannot even defend it without attacking Islam. That is what your prophet did. The first thing you do in the morning when you pray, you say to Allah, please Allah, don't make us the same as the cursed Jews and the lost Christians. So your logic is beating you, because obviously Islam is dead and you cannot live as a Muslim without attacking Christianity. Every chapter in the Quran is attacking the Christians and non-Muslims. This is how foolish you are. Secondly, if a Christianity is dead, why you are afraid from opening churches allowing Christians to worship in Islamic countries? Why you attack their churches? Why it's forbidden to have a Bible in Saudi Arabia? Because if we allow Christianity, Muslims are leaving Islam like crazy. Al Jazeera TV said 16,000 Muslims leaving Islam a day. A day, not a year. 6 million a year. And not only that, you're a prophet, he prophesied that Islam will die. Do you want me to show you? Here we go. Now tell me your prophet is a liar. Who is a Muslim when I say this is a lie? Who is a Muslim when I say the prophecy about Islam dying and will die is a liar? Say it. Brother, say it. This is the prophecy of your prophet. Bingo. Islam is going to go. And look how Islam is described by your prophet. As a snake. Guys, does it say a snake? Muhammad, he described Islam as a snake going back to its hole. Do you see it? Muslim, do you see it? Islam will go so small as a snake going back to her hole. Do you see it, Muslims? Am I lying? Muslims, am I lying? Here we go. Who won this hadith? Who want to save it? Who want to save it? Anyone? Charity time. That is Islam. So if you are saying Islam is growing, that's mean even that will prove Islam to be false, if this is true. As I know that there is many cities and towns in Syria as we speak, they became Christians. They used to be 100% Muslims. Any Abdul? They have nothing to say. They call names. Why you are attacking Islam? Why you attack Christianity? Why it's okay for you to attack Christianity day and night? Not only to attack them by talking, attacking them by physically. The Quran says to kill the Christians, to kill the Jews. The broken logic of Islam. Do we have any Abdul? Who's next? Anyone? Mirza, you are just a just a kid. I don't have time for liars and kids. Let your dad call me. I will give you an opportunity. If you can show me the hadith where Allah he says to you, he asked you before he created you, you like to be an angel or a human, I will call you back. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? Okay, find me the hadith and post it for us. Because I want to use it for the purpose of my comedy show. Show us what you said. Otherwise you are a kid. Birsari, Boriza, okay, call me. What's your name in Skype? What's wrong with you? Call me. I'm giving you all the time. Post for us the hadith. Who's holding you? Post it. You have all the time. You have until next year. And actually, I need this hadith because we need to laugh more. Find it. Here we go. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Islam is like a snake going back to its hole. That's what your prophet is saying. Sahih Muslim 146. I don't have time for kids. And Mirza, you can send the hadith here in the chat. You see, if you want to speak like an adult, if you say something, you have to prove it. Don't tell me Quran says, Quran teach me, Quran blah blah blah. You know, I mean, this is stupid. So who is the Muslim want to give me his his ID in Skype, and he must be adult. Like, don't, if you are a kid, don't. You send me an invitation, I got nothing. Just give me your ID, I will invite you, man. Listen, the guy who his name is in Arabic. This is the last time you're telling me I want to call you. Otherwise, I will block you. Either you give me your name in Skype, your ID, or I will block you. This is a warning. Stop playing like a kid. Each time you come here, I want to call you. I want to call you. Now, who is a Muslim want to give us something to make us believe in Islam? We found that Islamic science is a joke, is a lie. The Quran says that Allah, he will send hail from mountains in heaven, which is a joke. The sun set in the murky water. The sun goes from the east to the west every night and asks for permission for Allah to come back. This is a warning, Berisari Botor, whatever your name. Hold on. Anyone? Who is a Muslim want to show us something good about Islam? Something convincing. Additional that Allah will give me a lot of women, they have no panties. And Allah will make my private part will never go sleep. I like that. Additional that in the heaven I will wear a bracelet. One verse in the Quran says a bracelet from gold, the other verse says a bracelet from silver. And which one we do not know. Anyone can tell me why in the heaven I'm going to wear bracelet? Is that what men do? They wear a bracelet. Who is here a Muslim and he is happy and excited to wear a bracelet made from gold? And he will wear a clothes from silk. Anyone? Who is of you excited? I am so excited actually. I will wear a clothes finally from silk. Finally. You can go to Amazon, you can get a shirt for $20 made from silk. Real silk. That's it. So we are praying to Allah all this time to get a bracelet, and then what? We will sitting in a couch. Are you sure? However, in different verse, the Quran says that our bracelet is not made from gold; it's from silver. Obviously, Allah is confused. Is it silver or gold? Which one of them Muslims is the is the correct one? Our bracelet will be from gold or from silver? Look, I don't know. Your prophet is really confusing us. Here it says a bracelet from gold. There it says a bracelet from silver. Which one? Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? So look at them, they have nothing to say. Guys, don't forget to download the video before this one, because soon I will take it down. I don't know how many of you took it yet or not. Okay, let's see this guy. The ultimate fart. This is the ultimate fart. Okay, ultimate fart, you want to talk to us. Let us see what ultimate fart want to say. I cannot find the name you gave me. The name you gave me is not accurate. It cannot be found in Skype. Anyone? By the way, when we speak to fart, and even in fart, if we speak about fart, Muhammad, he have a very high education in farting. Let me show you. He have big sections in his religion for farting. And this is, by the way, scientifically proven to be accurate. According to scientists from Japan, his name is Yama Idolai Yama, very well known. He said he discovered that the global warming, or the behind of a global warming, is shaitan. Because each time a Muslim he pray and he say Allah, shaitan he fought. The Prophet said, when Satan hears the call to prayer, Allahu Akbar, Allah, okay, he turns his back. Like, look at what he do. Not only he fought, like he bend over, like aim, and like cartoon. He turned his back and break the wind, so as not to hear the call being made. And his fault must be very loud, because today Muslims are using speakers, electricity. And that is telling us that Muhammad really is a high-tech prophet. I mean, how he knew this? Think about it, be honest. How the prophet he knew this? The knowledge of the prophet extend to farting. And that is really, I mean, too much. I cannot find this name, no name. Stop sending me those names. You search for it before you send it to me, and you will find it's not there. Different hadith, Muhammad he teach Muslims how to pray if they fart. Read carefully. Yahya related to me from Malik from the Messenger of Allah, may Allah bless him, and said, when the call of the prayer made by shaitan, okay, forget about this one, let us see. This is always about shaitan farting. I don't want this one. Man, look how many times. Like, I mean, you can make books of those things. Look, all of those is about farting. All right. The Prophet said, the one of you does not cease to be in salat as long he is waiting for it, and the angel does not cease praying for one of you as long he remains in the masjid. And he said, as long he does not commit hadith, which means farting. A man so guys, the angels, they pray on you if you don't fart. The second you fart, angels will not pray on you. That's it. Do you see it? You break gas, Allah break relationship with you. In different hadith, Muhammad he teach the Muslims how to fart quietly in the mosque. Let us find the hadith. See, if you fart, Allah don't accept your prayer. That's it. But let us see how. Where is the hadith? All right. A complaint was made to the Prophet about a man who sneezed something, and a doubt about his ablution during his prayer. Okay. What sneezed? What sneezed? This is about farting. What sneezed? The translation is something stupid. So the Prophet was saying, if you fart, you don't leave the prayer unless you hear it and you smell it. So if you don't hear it, if you felt you farted, your prayer is accepted. If you felt it but you did not hear it or smell it. The Prophet asked about doubt concerning ablution during the prayer. False translation. This is not what doubt. What is that? I mean, why the Muslim they lie in translation? Okay, let's see this one. Look at this one. Allah Messenger SAW said, if one of you feel disturbance in his stomach and doubt whether he has released some wind or not, then he should not leave the mosque unless he hear it sound or smell it. That is, you know, knowledge. I mean, this is you have to admit, you know, unless you are a prophet, how you know those things? There's no way you will know those things. You have to be a prophet. This is the knowledge behind like beyond our like our normally human. How the prophet, he knew that your prayer is accepted by Allah if you fart but you don't hear it. Does that mean Allah did not hear it too? Okay, look like we have ultimate. I don't know what happened. Hold on. Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim would like to give us a call? Anyone? I'm trying to figure out this Skype. How did they change? Okay, hold on. We are looking for someone just for fun, you know, we are bored. I cannot find him. Even the one you sent me invitation for him. And he is not even in my block list, so I don't know. Anyway, I found somebody here. Hold on. Okay. This is ultimate fault. Hey, ultimate answer. What happened to this guy? So you see, they give you a hard time to talk to them, and then when you call them, they don't answer. Ultimate, call me back, call me back. But ask mommy before you call me. Any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? We cannot stay here for long. Let us call him again. Yes, ultimate.
I just answered.
Okay, mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube.
Okay.
Okay. So ultimate, how your prophet he knew? How your prophet he knew that Shaitan he fought when he pray? When you pray?
You need to people.
Did you hear me? I'm
You
saying.
need to be a man.
Okay. We are.
I'm just saying you need to be a man. You're lying, saying that my Skype is not saying. I just exchanged with Tippy Bear. I exchanged with Dead Zombie. Stop lying and running away. You called me,
I
then
just
you
called
hung
you.
up.
Okay, hold on.
Then you kept on
Why
lying.
I want to lie? I just called you.
Just
I am the one who called
damn
you.
man. You're a kid.
I am the one who called
Why
you.
you lying all the time?
And you are a kid. Why you are running away from the questions? And I am the one who called you. So why I'm saying I'm running away?
I'm running away.
Isn't it me? Isn't it me who just called you? But potato. Isn't it me who just called you?
You said my Skype. You said the same thing about my pal talk. Now you said the same thing. This guy texts me. We exchanged.
I just called you. I just found you. I just shut up.
You lying.
Don't waste my time, potato.
For?
You are a potato. I showed in the screen. I call you in Pal Talk many times, and you did not respond. You idiot. Now answer. How you shut up and don't waste my time.
And I'm exchanging with two people.
Kid. Why you're a prophet? How he knew that when you pray to Allah, Shaitan he fought?
Dear man, I wanted to unblock me on my name on Ultimate Truth.
You are talking to me, you idiot. Now answer. How your prophet knew that when you pray, Shaitan he fought? Are you going to go to the topic, or you will start crying like a kid? Listen.
Unblock me on YouTube.
How you're a prophet?
Answer. I'll answer every question you want. Unblock me and I check.
You see why I block you? Because you call, you do the same. Always you call.
Yes, I know you're gonna block me.
Yeah, because you're stupid. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. We want to laugh. Are you going to make us laugh?
You can't laugh. Why are you running away then? Why are you lying?
How you're a prophet? How you're a prophet? You are a hero.
You're a damn liar.
How you're a prophet knew that if you pray, are you going to answer, or I hang up on you and block you again?
Yes, that's what you want. I know you're gonna hang up.
Because you will not talk to me. You are just calling to insult and call
unblock my YouTube.
Okay, are you calling me to talk? Are you calling to talk about Islam or to insult?
Unblock the truth.
Okay. So answer us.
I got a question.
How you're a prophet?
I got a question for you.
How you're a prophet?
Talking about you. I got a question for you. You got a question for me. We don't do it that way.
30 more seconds. If you don't answer, I'm going to hang up on you. I will block you.
I know you're gonna hang up. Are you agree that you're gonna ask one question, then I ask you one question?
No problem. I have a question for you.
Okay.
How you're a prophet in you?
I have a question.
That Shaitan.
I have a question for you.
I am the one who asked the question first. Please. How your prophet knew that Shaitan?
Who are you?
How you're a prophet? How you're a prophet? Because I know you will run away. How you're a prophet knew that Shaitan
run away. You know me. I've been chasing your ass all the way.
Right.
You've been running away.
The recording of your calls is all over YouTube, and people are laughing, and this one is one of them. Now answer.
Yeah.
How you're a prophet?
Lying to them that ultimate truth. Skype is not good. Labbaik Allah Sharika. You don't know what Labbaik Allah Sharika? And Dead Zombie.
Ultimate.
You know how?
First of all, you aren't even a Muslim.
You're a liar. There's nothing else.
Are you the one who gave me an answer from the book of Rashad Khalifa? Is that you? Is that you who gave me an answer from Rashad Khalifa? Yes or no?
Last time.
Is that you? Listen, potato. Is it you who gave me an answer from Rashad Khalifa book? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
I am. I use the translation of Rashad Khalifa to the world.
Is Rashad Khalifa? To everybody, I'm not hiding. Listen.
I gave you.
Okay, when you give me a book of Rashad Khalifa, that means you are a follower of Rashad Khalifa. So, is Rashad Khalifa a Muslim?
No, I answered your question.
Is Rashad Khalifa a Muslim? No, that's not my question. We are talking about question before.
You ask one question, I gotta ask one question.
No, my question is here.
I didn't know that Trinity is water, H2O.
3 in what?
You said Trinity is H2O, HHO. That's Trinity. Did you say that?
No, I'm giving you an example how one can be 3 in the same time.
What do you mean? Well, no. You said Trinity is water.
Stupid. I'm giving an example how it is. No, I'm giving you an example. Stupid. Listen. Stupid. Trinity is a 3 person. Stupid. H2O is a 3 but 1 in the same time. Yes or no?
H2O is 3.
Is it 3? But
listen,
okay. So your God in the Quran said, and we made every living thing from the Trinity. Is that correct?
Jesus is God, the Son is God,
I
the
am
Father
asking
is God,
you
and the
now.
Holy Spirit is God.
Okay, well,
so the three,
hold on.
each of them is
Hold
God.
on. How 3 can be 1?
Hydrogen is not water.
Is it 3?
Oxygen is not water.
Can 3 be 1 in the Quran? Yes or no?
Don't be running away from your team.
We are not running. You are the one who's running. Can 3 be 1? Can 3 be 1? Can 3 be 1? Either you say yes or you say no, because I'm going to answer you. Can 3 be 1? You see, this is why I hang up on you. You shout, you say nothing. Are you going to answer? I said water is a 3 but 1 in the same time. I'm asking you, is it possible in Islam that the 3 can be 1 in the same time? Yes or no?
There's no Trinity in Islam. Allah say,
this is not the question. This is not the question, you idiot. I am saying, can 3 be 1? Can it 3? This is not the question. Can 3 be 1? This is not the question. Can 3? Don't make me hang up on you. I'm losing my voice. Can 3 be 1? Either you say yes or you say no.
I'm gonna make you close because
either you say yes.
You're dumb.
Abdul, coward. Either you say yes or you say no. Can 3 be 1? Can 3? This is not the question, you donkey. Can 3 be 1? Either you say yes, it can be, or you say it cannot.
As one single individual or be no, like God, 3 gods.
Okay,
and one
here we
God,
go.
no.
Let me get you busted from the Quran. You are stupid officially according to your book.
Liar.
Shut up. The Quran is chapter 4 verse 171. Stupid. Listen, coward. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Shut up. Shut up. I will call you back. Guys, he said, no. 3 cannot be 1 individual. He said that. Did he say that? Let us get him busted from his stupid Quran. This guy, he do not even know how to say his prophet name correctly. He is a follower of Rashad Khalifa who accept that the Quran is a corrupt book, and he decided to take verse from the Quran to make it perfect according to his calculation. Read carefully with me. 3 cannot be 1. This is the Quran, and this is the Muslim translation. And if you don't like the translation of the Muslims, give me your own Rashad Khalifa translation so we can laugh. Read carefully. This verse is speaking about specifically about Isa, which is supposedly Jesus, saying to the Christian, don't say anything about Jesus but the truth. Christ Jesus is what? Is a messenger of Allah. So number 1, he's a man, he's a messenger. Number 2, he is a word, or he is his word. Number 3, he is a spirit proceeding from Allah. 3, but 1 individual. This stupid idiot, he said, nowhere in Islam it says that. I will call you back to hear your answer. And now you can scream as you wish.
Yes.
So how Jesus can be 3 and 1 in the same time in the Quran?
Oh man.
I'm listening now. You can scream.
And he is not even
Let me go out there.
Mute YouTube.
What?
How Jesus can be 3 and 1 in the same time as the Quran says? Are you accusing the Quran to be a book of lies? You said to me a second ago that there's no way that one individual can be 3 in the same time.
No.
You said that. Everybody heard you. It's recorded.
I said that.
Yes. So,
and I confirm it.
Okay. So the Quran says that Jesus is 1, but yet he is a 3 in the same time.
You're a liar.
It's in front of us.
In front of us, what?
It's in front of us, the Quran. I'm showing the Quran in the screen. What's wrong with you? What do you mean I'm liar?
Read it.
I did. I just did. You read it. Go ahead.
I stopped my YouTube. I stopped.
Open chapter 4, verse
You let
171.
me go
I don't care. Listen. Don't waste my time. You said you have answers, right? You said I'm running away from you. Let's see who's running. Read for me chapter 4, verse 171. It says Jesus is a 3 and 1 in the same time.
Okay, I read it. 4:171. You said?
Yeah.
Okay, I read that. Easy for you, brother.
Okay. I'm not your brother. You're a kafir.
You know me. I read anything in the Quran. You're the one running away from the thing.
You know everything. You know everything. You know everything. I remember very well. Don't waste my time. Just go, man.
You made a mistake. No, you lied. You lied. Why the verse was in the Bible, though? I got it wrong. I give it a wrong thing. That's what matters. What matters is it in the Bible or not? That's what matters. Liar. But you won't admit that you denied your Bible. 4:171. Oh, you people of the scripture. Do not transgress the limit of your religion, and do not say about God except the truth. The Messiah, Jesus, the son of Mary, was a messenger of Allah, and his word that he had sent to Mary, and the revelation from him. Therefore, you shall believe in God and his messengers. You shall not say Trinity. You shall refrain.
Well, hold on. Where it says, and he is the revelation. Jesus is a revelation. Did you just say that Jesus is a revelation? No. You said. I heard you saying, and the revelation from him.
The Messiah, Jesus, the son of Mary, was a messenger of Allah, and his word that he had sent to Mary, and the revelation from him.
Okay, so Jesus is
to Mary.
Hold on.
Having a baby.
Your Quran saying that Jesus is revelation?
No, that Allah revealed to Mary, send an angel.
No. We heard you. Liar. It says, and he is revelation sent from him. Don't lie.
No.
Okay, what translation you are reading? What translation you are reading?
What is the revelation?
Oh, shut up. What translation you are reading? I'm going to put it in the screen.
It's Arabic.
What translation you are reading?
Yusuf Ali or Rashad Khalifa.
You're stupid. This is you. The front of me is Yusuf Ali. Just to show you that you are stupid. Just to show you are a stupid liar. This is Yusuf Ali. Stupid liar. This is Yusuf Ali in the front of me. It doesn't say revelation.
That was the debate.
No, this is a debate. Okay. So why you are changing the translation, you coward? This is Yusuf Ali in the front of me. It says, and he is a spirit proceeding from him. You said Yusuf Ali saying revelation from him.
I said I'm reading you either Yusuf Ali, whatever you want me to read.
So what are you reading now? Okay. Let us go back to zero.
I got
Abdul. Okay, what translation you are reading?
I just told you. I just read Rashad Khalifa. I got the.
You are reading Rashad Khalifa. Okay, hold on. Okay, Rashad Khalifa, chapter 4, verse 171. Give me a second. I will find it in the internet. Rashad Khalifa, because I want to put it in the screen so we can laugh together. And this is confirmed that you are not a Muslim. You are a follower of Rashad Khalifa. Rashad Khalifa. Quran. All right.
If you want to find it, you go to Masjid.
Hold on. No
Tucson.
Yeah. Okay. Don't worry. I will find it. Don't worry. Hold on. Chapter 4.
I can tell you these. Find it.
Just wait. Just wait. Have a second. Just wait. Yeah. Hold on. Chapter 4.
You type.
Okay. Don't tell me how to find things. I know.
Tucson Masjid.
Chapter
4,
okay.
verse 171.
Now you cannot say you don't accept the translation you are reading. Do you agree from now? You will not deny it after 2 minutes. You say I don't accept it.
I am not denying any translation.
All right, here we go. Okay, this is the translation of Rashad Khalifa.
I just got a better translation.
Okay,
like you yourself, you said, no, this is not good. You can translate every day.
Hold on.
What the heck? Why can't it's a choice of words.
Okay.
This is a translator got a choice of words.
Okay. This is Rashad Khalifa. This is Rashad Khalifa translation. I'm going to read it in the front of everybody, including you. Okay, it says, the Messiah,
exactly what I just read.
The Messiah, Jesus, the Son of Mary, was a messenger of God. So number one, he is a messenger. All right.
Yes.
And then it says, and he is his word. Correct?
What do you mean?
And then he is his word. And then he says, and a revelation from him. You liar, you said to me that the revelation is sent to Mary, but it says, and he is a revelation from him. Why you lie?
You're damn lie. Read the verse. Where is that?
It's in the front of us. I asked you, are you saying in the verse that Jesus is a revelation? You said no. It's a revelation sent to Mary. He is not the revelation. You said that.
Listen,
the verse in the front of us says that Jesus is a revelation from him.
How a man be a revelation?
You tell me. This is the translation in front of our eyes. It says that he is a revelation.
You're saying that no, it's talking about they revealed to Mary.
No, shut up, you liar donkey. You see why I block you always? I get you busted. I get you busted always. I spank you. I make your ass red, and then you claim that you.
Why do you need it?
Where everybody is laughing at you. It says it clearly. Let us read together. Here we go. The Messiah. Shut up.
The limit of your religion and do not say about Allah.
Shut up.
It
says, and a revelation, and
his word,
and a revelation from him.
He has sent to Mary.
He is giving us
the revelation from him.
Hey, potato, shut up. You are a liar. Everybody's laughing at you. He is saying, Jesus, Messiah, he is giving definition for the Messiah. He is what? He is a messenger of God. And he is his word.
Okay.
And he which is sent to Mary. So he finished with what sent to Mary. The word sent to Mary. And then, and a revelation. Okay, now I want you to explain to me how Jesus is a revelation.
Let's say, I know it's not, but let's say I give it to you. Let's say Jesus.
No, don't tell me I know it's not. You are a liar. It says, and he is a revelation. And what about we read the interpretation of Rashad Khalifa? Hold on. What about?
Show me where is your Trinity.
What?
Show me.
Jesus is a three. I'm not showing you Trinity. You donkey. Just shut up, you donkey. You see why I don't talk to you?
Jesus messenger is the Trinity.
You are a donkey, and you are a donkey, and I will not talk to you again. And you know why? Because I just scream. You just get yourself busted, you idiot. Now we have a problem. Jesus not only a messenger of God, he is a revelation of Allah. He himself is a revelation. So you stupid, not only now you confirm to us that Jesus is God, you confirm to us that Jesus is the holy word of God, which is God in earth. Because how a man can be a revelation, as you said? Guys, did he say how he can be a revelation? He said that, right? Be my witness. This is what the verse translation is saying. Do you see how he got himself busted? He chose the stupid Rashad Khalifa to prove me wrong. And the topic, yes, is the Trinity. The Trinity. We ask you, can one be three? You said no. Nowhere in the Quran it says that. Jesus is a messenger. Jesus is the word of God. In different interpretation or translation it says spirit. Here it says revelation. Either one is a three-in-one. He is one person. His name is Jesus. Yet he is the word of God sent down to Mary. So Jesus was where? Was in heaven before he came down. He came down as what? As a messenger. Where is the message? He himself is the message. He is the revelation. And God and his word is one. If we ask any Muslim, is the word of God created? They will say no. Actually in Islam, if you say the word of God is created, they will chop your head. They just confirm to us that Jesus is the Word of God, which means he is not created. And before he come down to earth as a messenger, as a man, as the Messiah, he was in heaven, sent down to Mary. Sent from where? From heaven. Who is in heaven supposedly? God. His name in Islam is Allah. And there, the stupid idiot, he gave us a translation, proving to us Islam to be a stupid cult. And he, just the Messiah, is a revelation from him. What do you want more to prove that Jesus is God? But do you see, guys, why I blocked this donkey? He screamed, and the second he start talking, he do poo-poo. And the second I got your poo-poo from you, I don't want to know more. You are the same as a cow. I use your poo-poo for as a fertilizer. After I got the poo-poo, I don't want you. That's why I hang up on you. And now this guy, he will sleep in his belly for the coming 5 days. And don't forget, please, Ultimate Truth, brother, to download this video and put it in your YouTube if you are a man. You said that it does not say that he is a revelation. And you said how a man can be a revelation. Everybody heard you. I ask you the same question. How Jesus can be man and revelation and the spirit and the word in the same time. Is Muhammad the revelation? No. Is Abraham? No. Adam? No. This is your stupid translation. Who is next? Right? Yeah, well, I am busted. I want the Muslims, if I am busted, I want every Muslim to download this video and post it in his YouTube. A challenge. Starting from Ultimate Ruru. I hang up on him because he's screaming, he's shouting. And he's saying to me, why change the topic? We did not change the topic. The topic is about the Trinity. How three can be one. How three can be one. We have a three in front of us. And he lied to me. He says, read any translation, Yusuf Ali. Okay, this is Yusuf Ali. And then he said he is reading, he changed his mind and he said he is reading Rashad Khalifa. We open Rashad Khalifa. No problem. This is Yusuf Ali. 3 and 1 in the same time. By the way, we don't believe in this. This is what you believe, Muslims. We don't believe that the Messiah is a 3 and 1. You know, the way the Quran tried to describe it. But obviously, Muhammad is under the influence of Christianity when he made this verse. Because the Bible confirmed that in the beginning it was the Word. Correct, guys? In the beginning it was the Word. And the Word was with God. And the Word was the God. So Jesus is the Word. Jesus is the God. Same time, the Quran confirmed that he is Jesus the Christ as a man who come in flesh. And this is in total agreement with John chapter 1, verse number 1 and verse number 14. And the flesh and the Word became a flesh. Of what? Of a perfect man. That is Jesus. And spirit proceeding from him. That is the Spirit of God. So Jesus the Spirit, according to the Quran, not according to my teaching. Jesus is the Word according to the Quran. Jesus is the man according to the Quran. 3 but 1 in the same time. So when a fool he says to us how 3 can be 1, he is denying his own book. Same time, if you read with me here when it says that Jesus is a spirit proceeding from him. Jesus is spirit proceeding, ing, from Allah. If you go to the translation of Rashad Khalifa, which is this guy, he is in love with him, Rashad Khalifa. He said, did I close it? I think I closed it. He said that the Messiah is a revelation, and a revelation from him. He changed Rashad Khalifa, the word spirit proceeding from him, to a revelation from him. And this idiot himself, he said to me, how Jesus can be a revelation. This is a question you should ask yourself, not me. How Jesus can be a revelation? To be a revelation, you have to be literally the Word of God. And to be the Word of God, you have to be holy. And to be holy and Word of God, that means you are eternal. And to be a Word of God and holy and eternal, that means you are not created. All of this in Jesus, according to your translation, the one you just gave me. And this is why I say that you are a silly, stupid person. You have big mouth, you do not know what are you talking about. You just shout. And I understand what this guy he do. He's like the same as a guy who go to the casino and he do gambling. Those who do gambling, each time they go to the casino, they lose. So they come back to hoping that they will win, and they play again. And this is why this guy he keep coming back, hoping that he will get back his honor, which is scattered all over the ground. But you cannot do it because you are a fool defending a foolish religion. And you will notice here with me that he was reading, I feel sorry for him, when he said to me, how Jesus can be a revelation. No, he's talking about revelation sent down to Mary. Obviously, he don't even understand what he's reading. I feel sorry for him. He is the one who chose for us a translation, but he is so naive to the point he cannot understand the translation of his choice, that it says that Jesus is a revelation. And even he said to me, no, it's not Jesus' revelation. This is revelation was sent to Mary. But the translation is so clear. Do you see how easy Muslims always help us to prove Islam to be a stupid cult? So now look what we found from the choice of this madman. Jesus is revelation. Jesus himself is a revelation from God. Do you notice what you just did? You just destroyed all the cult of Muhammad. Who is a Muslim? He want to explain to us how Jesus is a revelation from Allah. Any Muslim want to cover the poo-poo of the guy who called before you? Who want to cover the poo-poo of this man from Nigeria? Do you remember, guys, his master from Nigeria, the guy, what his name? Ustaz what? Ustaz what? The guy who wear a suit? I asked him who is Alexander the Great. He did not. Who is Al-Qarnayn? I don't know. Leo, he want to call me? Okay, he can give me your ID, Leo. I will call you. Even though it's getting late, I'm not going to stay longer for long. But no problem. What's your ID, Leo? Are you a Muslim, Leo? We want a Muslim to help it. To help. You sent it? Okay, let me see. All right, Mr. Leo. I hope you are not a kid, Leo. Because I see a picture of a kid in Skype. Or maybe a female, I'm not sure. This is a female.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah. I wanted to call you because basically on summer 2016 I converted to Islam, and I was raised in a Catholic family. At first I was reluctant, but then my cousins converted first, and then I went in depth about Islam and I converted. However, I had a problem with the Trinity conception. Basically, my main problem was with the Holy Trinity, because I feel like the Holy Trinity is a concept that was developed for later, but originally I feel like it's not at all in the Bible. And quickly concerning like the last call you received, where Jesus salam was like he was a messenger. He gave the word of God, but I don't believe, like, unlike the Trinity, that Jesus was
my friend,
like a part of God.
You said you were a Christian, right?
Yeah, Catholic.
What is the first book in the Bible?
The first book of the Bible, like what do you mean, the version?
You never been Christian. You are an Egyptian, but this is not I don't care. So
sorry,
you never been a Christian, because there's no way a Christian, he will not know what is the first book in the Bible.
But I mean the version of, or like the book as in the chapters, because I don't talk in English.
No, the first book. You are an Egyptian. I can't tell. So you are not.
I'm not an Egyptian. Okay, I know it's just Genesis, but King James version. That's
okay. So you do not know what kind of a Christian, he do not know what is the first book is in the Bible.
I know what it is, but it's like the versions, like it's about the word.
What it is?
Genesis.
Okay, now you come to the I mean, all this time to come to the Genesis. So you are reading the text, you are reading the people saying, and now you said Genesis. Thank you. So you said you never heard of the Trinity in the Bible. It's something new. Isn't it in the first book of Genesis? It says it clearly that God in his spirit.
But God is in what?
God in his spirit. What is the first verse and second verse in the book of Genesis says? In the beginning, God created in the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and the darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the water. So how you say that this is something new? So from the beginning, the Bible speaks that the first two verses, that there is God and there is the Spirit of God. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Does the Bible say that God, he came to Abraham as a man?
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Now what we have God in heaven, we have God the Spirit, and we have God the man. How you say to me that this is something newly happened?
Because the essence of God in the
what is the essence
in the Bible?
Gods? What is the essence of God? I just showed you. There's God the Spirit, God in heaven.
Because the fact that like God as a human, like God in flesh.
Well, God, you just agreed that God, he came to Adam to Abraham as a human. You just agreed a second ago.
That God came to Abraham as a human. He wasn't like we take Jesus as in Christianity.
Did he came to Abraham as a man? Yes or no?
Not really, because he did not came like truly as a man.
What do you mean?
To Abraham.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
He wasn't like, it wasn't like it was an impersonation sent from him.
What?
But it wasn't him.
It was what?
Like
it was what?
Like the fact that he was not human. It was an impersonation that came to Abraham.
So you are saying this is what, like a 3D dimension? It was not God?
Not really, because then you reduce God to human.
What?
Because then if
the Bible,
if we follow that logic,
does the Bible says what you are saying, or the Bible says that three men, they came to Abraham? Does the Bible say word by word 3 men came to Abraham. Yes or no?
Yeah, it says that, yeah, 3
Okay.
men visited
So 3
Abraham.
men came to Abraham. It doesn't say any of what you are saying. So why you are fabricating things? It's not there. Where do you got that this is not God, this is a form?
No, the thing I was saying is that I was making focus on Jesus.
Yeah, I'm focusing on Jesus too. I'm still focusing on Jesus. Jesus said, before Abraham I am. And Abraham, he saw my day. Still I'm focusing on Jesus. We did not change the topic. So how Abraham, he saw Jesus. Jesus is speaking about when he came to Abraham as his God, and he spoke to him, and Abraham saw his day, and he glorified him. Secondly,
and then
hold on,
Abraham,
let me ask you. Let me ask you. Can the Spirit, can God appear as a man, come as a man? Can he or he cannot?
He can appear like he can appear like as a man through personas, but he can, like his nature, he can't be reduced to a man.
Okay. Well, Jesus, when he resurrected people from death, when he made the blind see, when he told you what you hide in your house, as the Quran says, he was a man or God?
He was the messenger of God who had his power from God.
Cannot do? How come no messenger of God can do what Jesus did?
Jesus was the Messiah.
So what? This is not the question.
By the will.
At the end of the day, no. But what do you mean by the will? What will? Are you saying to me?
By the will of God.
What by the will of God, Jesus can be creator?
No, by the will of God, Jesus can perform miracles.
Okay, Jesus can perform miracle to the point he can be creator.
Do you have an example in mind?
Are you sure you know your Quran?
Yeah, pretty sure. So because I don't know if you take like for your source, if you take from the Quranic perspective or the biblical.
I have a weak hadith. It says that Jesus, he can breathe into the mud and he make it a living bird. So
a weak hadith.
Yeah, a weak hadith.
And you take it as a source.
So what we would do? Are you saying we reject it now?
No, I'm saying like first, if it's weak, it is questionable.
Okay, but if this story is true, let us assume that this story is true. If the story is true that Jesus can breathe into the mud and he make it a living creature, is that will make him a God?
I don't think it makes him God, even
Why?
if it was true, because it is ultimately from the will of God.
Oh, well, Allah, he said that only him he can create anything. How that can be? Because that would be contradiction.
Because the good comes from him, like it's by
no, this is not a question.
his will.
This is not the question. Who is the one in the Quran? He can create everything. Chapter 2, verse number 29, it says that Allah is the one who created everything in earth. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so how Jesus can create things in the earth?
By the will of God. Like
but this is contradiction. If Allah confirmed that he is the one, this verse came long after Jesus, 600 years after Jesus. Hold on. This verse came 600 years after Jesus.
Okay.
And this verse saying,
I see.
I created everything in earth. And then we get another verse in the Quran saying that Jesus created things in earth. You tell me by the will of Allah, doesn't matter. Still, that means this verse in the Quran is a lie, because not everything in the earth is created by Allah. There's things in the earth created by Jesus.
Okay, I get what you mean, but the thing is, yes. So first of all, we have to still keep in mind that this hadith is da'if. So let's keep in mind.
I have a surprise for you. This is not da'if hadith. I know you will say
no.
This is
okay. I'm going to
this
like.
It's
not.
You see,
it's not my argument.
No. Let me show you how the Muslim they play games. Now you just said, because this is, I want to put in your mind that this is a da'if hadith. So
no, but I will answer without using this argument.
No. You did already. This is not a da'if hadith. This is Quran and the verse in the front of you.
Okay. I will. It wasn't my argument. It was, the thing is, like, I was making focus on the fact that you said that God, like in the Quran, had power over all things, that he's a creator and everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
so what is your argument now? We have two creators. We have Allah and Jesus.
No,
How that
you have,
relate?
well, yeah, I mean, for you, you think you have Jesus. The thing, yeah, Allah is the creator of everything that is on earth. But the thing is that this will of creation, like it comes ultimately from Allah.
So what does that mean? The will of Allah can transform the ability of a creation to different people too?
Can you repeat, please? I didn't hear
You see,
you.
if I say to you who is God, you say to me he is the creator. Do you agree? Okay. And then you say to me that Jesus now is a creator because Allah will says Jesus can be creator. But that means there's two gods. Because if God is the one who can create, Jesus, he can create. You tell me that this is the will of Allah. First of all, there's no proof of it. I can say now, I am the one who gave Jesus the power of creation. You can say that too. It's a talk is cheap. If there's a proof that Allah he gave the power to Jesus, no. The proof is in the front of us that Jesus created from the mud living creatures. Secondly, Muhammad, the Muslims and non-Muslims keep asking him for a miracle. And Muhammad, he says to them, my God, Allah, he refrained from sending miracle. How come Allah, he is God, but he cannot support his prophet to give miracles? And this is a da'if hadith too.
Like your question, so to
I'm
sum
asking
it up,
you, did Allah support Muhammad by miracles like Jesus? Did he give him ability to create from the mud a bird?
So you mean the miracle in question is creation?
No, I'm asking you very specific thing. If Allah is the one who gave Jesus the ability of all those things Jesus can do, he can make the blind see, he can feed people from tens of thousands, even he sandwiches, suppose the sky open and send him 7 sandwiches, every sandwich have a big wheel in it, not falafel. All of this thing happened to Jesus. Why Allah did not support his prophet with the same miracles? If
I mean, why would he like give the same miracles? I mean, it depends on.
No. Why he would to Jesus then? We should ask the same question. Miracles is to prove that this guy is sent by God. This is the point of this miracle.
Yeah, because Jesus was the Messiah.
How Muhammad he wanna prove? So what if he's a Messiah? You keep giving me headache with the Messiah, as if you are saying to me because he's a Messiah, he's an exception, correct?
Okay, so according to you, if Muhammad was, I'm just trying to get your point of view. So according to you, if Muhammad was a legit messenger, he should have had all those abilities to perform miracles, like giving life out of clay, like in Surah Al-Ma'idah.
My friend, not only that. Muhammad in the Quran said that his God refrained from giving him miracles, which means he have 0 miracle. It's chapter 17, verse number 59.
The chapter in the Quran, you said chapter which one?
17:59.
That he refrained to give miracles to Muhammad.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on. I don't get. I don't feel like you get like my point of view when I say that.
No, my friend, hold on. So we have Jesus have all those tons of miracles. Do he need them all? You need 1, 2. Look how many Jesus he can do. He can even tell you what you had in your houses. Muhammad in the Quran says, if I know the unseen, I will take the benefit of it. So Muhammad do not know the unseen. Jesus know the unseen, and the only one knows the unseen is God. Jesus, he can create from the mother bird, which means he is a creator. Jesus can bring people to life, which means he's a resurrector. Jesus can forgive sin. Jesus can tell you what you hide. Jesus can tell you what you are thinking. Jesus can do things nobody can do. No.
Okay, but the thing is, Jesus doesn't know the power of.
No. Jesus knew the. No. We will go to that. Jesus, he knew the hour. Or what Jesus, because you see, you are, because you never been a Christian, you do not know what Christianity teach.
No, Jesus doesn't know the hour. Like it's even in the Bible.
No. Listen, it is Allah who do not know the hour. We won't show you.
I mean, so show me that Jesus know the hour.
Okay, I will show you the same chapter. Is you're going to say to me, Jesus said nobody know the hour but the Father, is the same chapter where Jesus tell you when the hour will be. You know, so you are misquoting the verses, my friend. Isn't it Jesus says when this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened, and this happened, and this happened, then I will come? What are you talking about? Now let us go to Allah. Allah, after he said that he refrained from sending miracles showing his disability, Allah in the Quran says that the moon split and the judgment day is near. Is that correct?
Allah, can you repeat please? Allah says what?
Allah said that the judgment day is near and the moon split.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so Allah he claimed that this is a sign of a judgment day. Do you agree?
That the moon, the split moon will be you mean with the how when the hours of judgment will be there, the moon will be like split?
Is that a sign of the judgment day? Yes or no? Does the verse says that?
Split. I don't know. I don't recall if the translation says split or when it's hidden.
Okay, what is your language?
I'm actually talking like in French.
What
the first is French.
Language? French is your first language. You can read it. Chapter 54, verse number 1. It says that the hour is near, not only near actually, it says اقتربت, which means it's almost there, and the moon is split asunder. So the Quran claimed that the moon, there was an eclipse, and Muhammad he claimed that the Quran, in the Quran, that the moon split to pieces, which is stupid, and this is a sign of a judgment day. Was it? This is 1400 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Did judgment day come? Is it near?
Nobody knows.
What do you mean nobody knows? Like, are you alive, or we are in the? Are you in heaven now, or you are talking to me from this earth?
From this earth.
Okay, so the judgment day did not happen. So Allah is the one who do not know. Secondly, you know, when we say that, you say, I asked you why Jesus have all those miracles and Muhammad don't have any. What was your answer?
That when Jesus, because basically like it's because like Jesus had to convey a message.
Why?
That was the revelation. The revelation of Jesus was from God.
What? So I mean, so you are saying to me that Jesus he have to prove that he is the Messiah by his miracle, but Muhammad he don't have to prove anything.
Abraham didn't too. Yet Abraham didn't perform miracles.
No, did even the Quran confirm God he made a miracle to Abraham himself. He sent down from heaven a big lamb to sacrifice instead of his son. This is a miracle.
Yes, but it doesn't come from Abraham. It comes from God.
It doesn't matter. People, they were not asking him to do miracle as much they are asking him to give miracle from his God, because all miracles come from God anyway. So when you agree that Jesus is the one who did the miracle, you said it's from God. Okay. So why Muhammad? Yeah. Why Muhammad don't have miracles? Do you know that even the Quran confirmed that we should not believe in anyone he is claiming to be a messenger unless he give a sacrifice, and Allah he send a fire the same as he did to Abraham lamb? Is that true?
But what? Can you repeat?
Is it true in the Quran it says that we should not believe any messenger, the people, mankind, and Allah have a covenant with the mankind, that you should not believe in Allah messenger unless he make a sacrifice, like you sacrifice a lamb, and then Allah he will send that fire the same as he did to Abraham.
Yeah, unless he provides nayatun, basically like a sign.
So
I agree on that.
Okay, so why Muhammad did not do that? Did the people ask him to do that?
Did the people ask him to perform a miracle?
To give a sacrifice and to see if Allah will take it, if he is a truthful prophet. I mean, this is simple. Just sacrifice a lamb and people will witness the same as what happened to Abraham.
But there has been prophecies made by him, and some, like in the Islamic belief, like miracles made by him.
My friend, like what?
Like Isra and Mi'raj.
But this is nobody saw. You know.
Yeah, but nobody saw anything for Jesus. Like nobody saw, like to this day, anything.
When Jesus he make the blind see, the blind he saw. What Muhammad he did, he make you blind. He said to you, I was asleep, I was in my house, and at night I went all the way to the sky. Then I went to the back to Jerusalem, and then I came back, but there's no witnesses. Do they have any witnesses? Have you ever heard of a miracle? What the
where are Jesus' witnesses about those miracles? It all lies in faith.
Thousands of people, they are witnessing, even the Quran witnessing for them. What's wrong with you? It's you who just said to me, Allah gave him the miracle to do it. Now you are saying to me, where is the miracle? The blind who he made him see.
The scripture,
okay,
in the scriptures, there are witnesses, even from Muhammad, there are witnesses in the scripture. I'm talking like, because you used to talk about like,
does the Quran
now.
says, a second ago you were defending saying that Allah gave him this miracle. Now you are saying to me, where is the miracle of Jesus? When Jesus made the blind see, is the blind is a man or is a fiction? Was it a dream or real?
No, in the scripture it's real.
Okay, in your book, is it real or fiction?
It's real too in my book.
Okay, so why you are questioning that now? You see, you are being hypocrite. Secondly, you are a prophet. People, they say to him, we have a covenant with Allah. Allah, he made a covenant with them. It's not their fault that we will not follow any messenger unless he give a sacrifice, and Allah, he send fire to consume it. Chapter 3 verse 183. Why Allah, he made a covenant with the people about this if you don't want them to believe in it, and it's not required?
Oh, you lost me. Like I was just like on the list of miracles. I was still about the miracles made by Muhammad too.
What is the miracle made by Muhammad? Muhammad there's no miracle. Even the verse you quote me from the Quran, it does not say that Muhammad he commit a miracle. It says that
there
Allah,
are plenty. Like there are also the events like during the Hijrah.
I don't know how old are you. I don't want to insult you. I don't know how old are you. I am saying, where is the miracle of Muhammad? As something nobody saw. How that can be a miracle? I can claim anything. I can say yesterday I went to Japan and came back in the morning. No witnesses.
No. During the Hijrah, like Muhammad caused blindness to Qurayshit.
Where is this? Is false. Okay, if this is true, that means the Quran is a book of lies, because the Quran says I refrain. My friend, the Quran says we refrain from sending miracles. So how you say that Muhammad have miracles and the Quran saying Muhammad has no miracles? Who is lying?
Refraining doesn't mean like sending
really? No, refrain mean that we refrain. We don't do it. This is what refrain. Chapter 17, verse number 59. And we refrain from sending signs only because the man of former generation treated them as false. Where is the miracle of this? How such a miracle making people blind as you claim is not in the Quran? Why it's not in the Quran? Why the miracle of Jesus in the Quran but the miracle of Muhammad not in the Quran?
Oh, okay. So now you're making like a difference between Hadith and Quran.
I'm not making differences, man. It's you. Because either the miracle should be mentioned in the Quran, because this is a miracle. This is not about farting. Why we mention the miracles of Jesus in the Quran but miracles of Muhammad is not in the Quran? It's not important. And how the Quran says,
I mean, it depends on on you interpret things, because like most even the Quran says it, like the revelation itself of the Quran is a miracle.
The hadith is something fabricated 300 years after Muhammad.
Okay, so let's forget the hadith.
Okay, no, hold on. Now I'm asking you. Let us say the hadith is saying the truth. Why it is not on the Quran?
Okay, so let's forget the hadith if you want to.
No, I don't want to forget anything. No, I don't want to forget the hadith. I love the hadith.
Okay.
Secondly, my friend. What kind of God you do not know even where the sun set?
Oh no, not this again.
Why?
Like, please.
What is again? What you are saying you don't accept the Trinity. The Trinity, we showed you the Trinity, and God, he can be whatever he is. It's not up to you to tell to God what he is. I will make a very simple thing for you. When Allah, he says that he is going to change his shape, are you going to ask Allah why you change his shape and what is your shape?
The thing is like in the Bible, like Jesus, who is believed by Christians to be God on earth, had human characteristics.
Will Allah have a
He had human reactions and human weaknesses.
Okay, no, he don't have weaknesses, my friend. He don't have a weaknesses. This is the weakness of the flesh.
Then why did Satan
hold on.
try to tempt him in the desert?
The shaitan, he tried to tempt Allah too. Allah, he said to shaitan, bow down. Shaitan, he refused. This is the temptation of power. I disobey you. That is
it's not the same nature of temptation.
No, but he was not successful. My friend.
The temptation of Satan
This is
in the desert was to make him sin.
This is a false statement from you. Was shaitan able to deceive Jesus? When we say temptation, it is something I try. If I cannot be succeed, that is my temptation, but it is not working with you. So was shaitan able to tempt Jesus? The answer no. Was shaitan able to tempt me and you? The answer is yes. So the question is, was shaitan able to tempt Muhammad? Yes or no?
No, the thing is, I was talking about Jesus.
Hold on. No,
in the desert, he was tempting him
to
sin.
That Jesus was a human, not God or not. You mentioned to me the temptation. Shaitan, he could not really tempt Jesus. He could not make him do what he asked him to do. I'm asking you, did shaitan make Muhammad do what he want him to do?
So now we still take the hadith in account?
Not the hadith. I can show you the Quran. What do you want?
Okay, give me the Quran.
Have you ever heard of the satanic verses?
Oh yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay, and what? How shaitan gave Muhammad satanic verses?
It was something about like whispering, like the three
so you are complaining about
pagan.
Okay, let us see the hypocrisy you have. You agreed that shaitan, he put something in the mouth of the prophet. He whispered in his ears and he made him say his words. And that is fine for you.
Ultimately, it was like Muhammad didn't provide that.
No, he didn't.
Didn't provide the verses.
Stop lying. Stop lying. The verse in the Quran says clearly that he did. Chapter 1, 2, verse. Let us go and see. A second ago, you said that he whispered to him. Did you say that? He whispered to him? Did you say he whispered to him? Did you say shaitan, he whispered to him?
Like concerning the satanic verses. Yes.
And did Muhammad obey?
No, ultimately, it was rejected.
Just to show you that this is what you are not being truthful. This is the Quran in front of us, chapter 22, verse number 52. Never we send a messenger or a prophet before thee, which means before Muhammad, but when he framed a desire, Satan throws some vanity into his desire.
Yeah, and ultimately Allah will cancel anything.
Thank you.
That Satan chose.
What? Allah will cancel what?
The falseness from Satan.
He will cancel it from where?
Sorry?
He will cancel it from where?
From himself. I'm not sure if I get you.
He will cancel it from what Muhammad he did and he said. That's why it says فَيَنْسَخُ. Allah will cancel anything the shaitan he throw into Muhammad. What is that? That is Quran. If we go and read the interpretation, we will see that shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad satanic verses. Then Jibreel come to him after a while and he said to him, Muhammad, I did not give you those verses.
Yeah, we agree on that.
Okay,
I'm really sorry because I don't really know English, but we agree on that.
Hold on. So you agree that shaitan he spoke in the mouth of Muhammad. How Jesus, shaitan could not speak in his mouth, and how Muhammad, who is the favorite person for Allah, the best of the prophet, shaitan was able to use his mouth to speak satanic verses.
So the question is why to Muhammad and not Jesus?
Yeah, why this happened to Muhammad? Shaitan, he could not do anything to Jesus. But shaitan, he was able to control the mind of Muhammad, because if I make you speak my words and you agreed, that's mean I control your mind.
Yeah, because Muhammad and Jesus didn't have the same nature. Like Jesus was the Messiah.
Okay.
And the thing is
what is the nature? Okay, hold on. Here we have something important, guys. He agreed that Jesus don't have the same nature as Muhammad. What is that?
Of course not, because it's like the children, like when Mary was pregnant, it came directly from Allah.
Oh,
right.
So he's holy.
But he's the Masih, basically.
So I don't know what does that mean? Is he holy? Is that because he's holy? Shaitan cannot do anything to him, but because Muhammad is just a normal human being, Shaitan, he can do that to him.
But the thing is, like, Satan could do things to Jesus, but the thing is, like, God protected him the way he protected Muhammad.
Why God protected Jesus, but he don't want to protect Muhammad?
But he did protect Muhammad, like the verse you quoted, like explicitly, like Allah can says anything that comes from Satan.
No, he did not protect Muhammad. You just said Shaitan, he used his mouth. So Shaitan, he used Muhammad, and the fixing now will happen after the damage happened. So Allah will repair what Shaitan damage he did to Muhammad.
No. Where do you see that it comes after?
Because like you are the one who said Allah cancel it. Cancel it. How you cancel something does not exist? Did he cancel what is exist or cancel nothing?
Let's say Satan throws in, and then like Allah cancels it, like basically, so it doesn't become part of the revelation.
Shaitan accomplished his mission. Shaitan, he wanted Muhammad to say his words, and Muhammad, he did speak the words of Shaitan. So how Allah protected Muhammad? Secondly,
by canceling anything.
No,
just right after.
It's not a protection. If somebody beat you and after he beat you, I put bandage in your face, that's mean I cancel it? No. Secondly,
is it really like?
Let me ask you. Can Shaitan control a good man?
Can Shaitan control a good man?
Yeah.
It depends. Like, I mean, if the man is like protected by God, he can't.
So are you saying to me, Muhammad?
Oh, he would try. He would try.
So you are saying to me, okay, let's make it clear. If Allah, he said, I protect the good man, Shaitan, he cannot get close to him. Are you saying that?
Can you repeat, please? I'm sorry, my English sucks.
Okay, you said if God, he could protect the man, Shaitan, he cannot do that to him, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so if Allah, he promised to protect someone, there's no way Shaitan, he can do to him, make him speak his words.
And do you have a source for
that? I'm just trying to have a conversation. No, I don't have source. I'm learning from you.
No, I believe that of course Muhammad was a prophet, but he was a man. Like all prophets, all prophets have been tempted by Shaitan. So I believe that they can be tempted, but ultimately they will be protected by that.
If you have dignity, really, you will leave Islam right now, right here, by what I will show you.
Okay.
Okay. Read with me carefully what I will show you on the screen.
So you mean on the live, right?
In the live.
Okay.
Chapter 15, verse number 42. Allah, he said, for over my servant you have no authority except the one who put themselves in wrong and follow thee. Actually, it says al-ghawin, which means the criminals. So Shaitan, according to the Quran.
Wait, can you give me like the verse, like, so I have the Arabic in front of me?
Chapter 15, verse number 42.
Okay,
in
Arabic.
Let me remind you. You said before that Jesus, Shaitan, he could not do to him because Allah protect him, correct? Okay, but the Quran is saying Allah protect every servant of him.
And Shaitan, and he did with Muhammad too.
No, he did not. He did not. He did.
He did. He cancelled like the vanity Satan throws in.
He cancelled from the Quran, not from Muhammad. Hold on. He cancelled from the Quran. He took the satanic verses from the Quran. But Muhammad, he did obey the command of the Shaitan. He spoke by the word of Shaitan. If me speaking the word of Shaitan, that make me satanic prophet. If I am prophesying for Shaitan, in this moment I am a satanic prophet. So how you say to me he protect him? The Quran said clearly that Shaitan have no authority whatsoever, which means he cannot do any harm. He cannot do anything to any of his servants. So how Shaitan was able to control the mouth of Muhammad and the mind of Muhammad?
But what I don't understand is that like the verse in the Quran basically says that Allah cancels anything that comes from Shaitan.
No,
So
no,
it is protecting him.
Stop. So you are saying to me, if you commit adultery, Allah will cancel it from you. You are saying to me, if you kill somebody, Allah will cancel it from you. If you say
No,
to
but
me,
like you
are
think
you saying to me,
you
if you,
think right
are you
after?
saying
No,
to me,
I
okay, hold on. Are you saying to me, now I go live on air and I say, hey guys, let us worship Shaitan, and that Allah will cancel from me, and this is protection? Because your prophet, he said, let us worship the 3 daughters of Allah. How Allah can cancel that?
And what is ultimately in the Quran about these 3 pagan goddesses? What is it?
Don't change topic. Hold on. Did your prophet say, let us praise and ask the 3 daughters of Allah for intercession, and he bowed down and he worshipped them? So how Allah can cancel that? He canceled from the Quran as words, but Muhammad, he did say that already. And Allah in the Quran says, Allah forgive not those who commit shirk. Muhammad, he just commit shirk.
No, he didn't praise the goddesses.
He did. Don't lie. He did.
He did. How? Where? What's your source?
What do you mean? What's my source? What's wrong with Muslims? They speak to me as if they never heard of anything before. I mean, each time I speak to a Muslim, he says to me, where? From where? Chapter 2, 22, verse number 52. Let us go to the source. It's amazing. They play like they never heard of it.
So Quran 2:22.
Where is your source, huh? That's fun.
No, because yeah, it's not like saying something and doing it. It's 2 different things, basically.
No, he did it. He said things. Okay, religion is about saying things. If I say Shahada, you become a Muslim. I mean, you are.
No, it's
are you being foolish or what?
It's in the heart.
No. So if you say Shahada,
yes, it is.
If you say Shahada, you're not a Muslim no more.
I mean, if I'm an atheist and I don't like I recite the Shahada, I won't become a Muslim. So
if saying things will not make you a mushrik, so what make you a mushrik?
Intentions in the earth.
Okay, let me ask you. Did Muhammad, he confirm that Shaitan, he command him? Where Muhammad he received his command from Allah or from Shaitan?
What? Can you repeat, please?
Where Muhammad received his commands from Allah or from the Shaitan?
From Allah.
Well, the hadith in front of us says that Shaitan command Muhammad.
But ultimately, as the verse you quoted, Allah protects him.
A second ago he said, if you say does not mean you are following Shaitan. Now we are showing you that he is commanding him. Not only he is speaking for Shaitan, Muhammad saying that he command him good command. Shaitan give Muhammad good command. Do you see the hadith in front of you?
Yeah, but as the hadith said, yes, but Allah helps me against him, and so I am safe from his hand.
Okay, do you believe that there's a good Shaitan and bad Shaitan?
No, I don't see what
so
does
how
it
Shaitan
has to do with anything.
Hold on. So how Shaitan give him good commands? He's Shaitan. How did devil give Muhammad good commands?
I'm kind of lost. Like, where do you see that he gave him good comments?
It says in front of you on the screen. It says, but Allah helps me against him, and I'm safe from him, his hand, and he does not command me but for good. So he command him, but good command.
Oh, so the devil.
Yeah, the devil, Mr. Shaitan.
Okay.
So the Shaitan give Muhammad good commands. What is that? Eat candies?
No, I don't believe that.
What do you mean don't believe in that? This is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih.
Yeah, no, but responding to your question, no, I didn't know this hadith.
I don't care if you know that. Now you know. Now you know. I'm showing it to you on the screen.
Yeah,
this
now
is
I
Sahih
know.
Muslim. This is Sahih Hadith. You cannot say it's not right. See?
So, no, I didn't say it was not right.
So Shaitan,
you said I didn't know.
Okay, so now what we showed you, that Muhammad, he received command from the Shaitan in the Quran. Allah will cancel the command. Where? In the Quran. Which means what is the Muslims, they heard to worship the 3 daughters of Allah. But Muhammad already he worshipped them. And he bowed down. and all of them, they agree with him. For the first time, the pagan and the Arab Muslims, they pray together in one place and they bow down, because Muhammad, he said, the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. And now Muhammad in the hadith confirmed that he have a command from the good shaitan. Good commands.
Oh, so you think that ultimately, the shaitan controls him?
Can shaitan control the behavior of Muhammad?
But the problem is that it enters in contradiction with the verse that says that Allah protects him from.
Okay, contradiction is all over the Quran. I mean, this is not only contradiction, because I showed you that Allah, he says in the Quran, over my good servants you have no authority, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm asking you, can shaitan control the behavior of Muhammad, the action, not only the words? Can he or he cannot?
No, according to the Quran, not, because ultimately he will be protected.
How here the hadith says that Muhammad, he was controlled by the devil, by the black magic?
In the hadith you said before.
No, this is a new hadith.
Okay, it's another hadith. Okay.
Read with me carefully. Once was the prophet was bewitched, so that he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. How this happened? You told me,
according to the hadith, it was
you told me Allah cancel. Here we go, the prophet is bewitched. So you are saying to me, you claim, and I don't believe you, that you used to be Christian and you decide to leave Jesus, the Holy Messiah, and you follow the bewitched prophet.
No, because for me, no. I left.
Are you following the bewitched prophet right now? Are you following the bewitched prophet?
Let me explain.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Wait. The hadith in the front of you says the prophet was bewitched. And you follow who? You follow Muhammad. So you follow the bewitched Muhammad. How you follow the bewitched man?
Yeah, I get what you mean. I follow prophets from Abraham to Muhammad, indeed. But for me, the fact that I left the Catholic Church, doesn't mean
all Muslims, they call me, they used to be Catholic. Actually, there's a one who called me, he used to be the Pope. I get the point. But you do not know anything about Christianity. But this is another question.
No, the thing is,
how you follow a bewitched prophet? He is a bewitched. How he can be a prophet of God, but yet he was controlled, fully controlled? When we say bewitched, what does that mean? Explain to me.
Also, to you, he was bewitched from the start to the end.
It doesn't matter. The Quran says you have no authority over my servant, and you agreed. You said yes. And the Quran says you have no authority over them except the one who follow thee. So in order for Shaitan to control you, you have to follow him.
Yeah, but in the hadith, it says that he didn't do anything.
No, he did. Shaitan, he controlled him. He was bewitched. When you say
he didn't really control it, because Muhammad didn't act on his words.
When you say bewitched, that means you are out of control of your own. The one who bewitched you, Shaitan, is controlling you. This is what bewitched means. Somebody plays a black magic on you.
He didn't act on that.
He did. Read with me. Don't you see what's happening? The prophet, he went crazy. He imagined, he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. You said to me that your prophet went all the way to the sky and he went to Jerusalem, correct? Maybe he was bewitched because he imagined.
Okay, I get you. Okay, I get your point of view. I get what you mean.
So how you can trust a crazy guy like this? You see, there's nothing is called bewitched. But because Muhammad, he's a crazy man, and the Arab at that time, in order to explain how some crazy stuff happening to a person, they say he was bewitched.
Okay.
So Muhammad, the crazy man, cannot be trusted. Muhammad cannot be trusted because he's a crazy. Obviously.
No, I get what you mean. Okay, I get what you mean. I get your point of view.
So are you going to follow a man who he imagined that he had done a thing, but in fact he did not?
It's a Sahih hadith.
It is Sahih, absolutely. This is Sahih Bukhari, my friend. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, and the hadith in the front of you. Sahih al-Bukhari is the most accurate book after the Quran, and the one is talking is Aisha.
Okay, so but we could consider that his revelation of the Quran.
Sure, because all of this can be false, because maybe he did not see Jibreel. This guy, he had there's an illness, you know, that there's some people they have two personality. So in the morning he sees something, in the night he is someone else.
Okay, but do we know that it was during the revelation, after the revelation, or
doesn't matter? This is during. He's a prophet now. He's a prophet. He is a prophet. This is the time he is a prophet.
Yes, but his revelation what matters in the revelation we get now.
It doesn't matter. The prophet, when he spoke revelation, he was bewitched.
But he wasn't the only one to suffer from black magic stuff like.
My friend, I don't care about the rest. I don't care about the rest. He's a prophet, which means he is going to impact my life because he say things I have to obey. So now, how I can know, how I can trust him? If this guy, if you take this, if you have a witness, you go to the judge and you say this guy he have a mental illness. He imagine he saw something. In fact, he did not see. The judge, he will refuse him as a witness, correct?
But we know that the revelation is protected by God, ultimately.
My friend, what revelation? There's no revelation. What revelation?
The Quranic revelation.
Okay, what is the proof that the Quran is a revelation? Give me a verse from the Quran. Give me a chapter is not a joke.
There are plenty of prophecies.
Like what?
About
give me one. Give me one.
The prophecies about the Romans, for example.
Okay, let us see the Roman. The verse of the Roman given to Muhammad after the victory of the Roman happened. Why Muslims are really ignorant? What kind of a prophecy? If the prophecy came after he won, after the Roman they won. Read the hadith with me. Do you know how to read?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Abu Sa'id narrated, on the day of Badr, the Roman had victory over the Persian. So the believer were pleased with that. Then the following verse was revealed. How the prophecy come after the news? What but? Imagine I prophesy now.
Hello, do you hear me?
I hear you. Don't tell me you don't hear me. You hear me. How the prophecy?
Yes, I do know.
How the prophecy come after the victory? If Muhammad prophesying that they will be victorious, but the prophecy came after the victory.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. Let me prophesy to you. Trump, he is going to be a president in 2016. Yeah. I made a prophecy now that Trump, he will be a president in 2016. What do you say? You believe it? I prophesy.
No, yeah. Your whole point is that the prophecy was fulfilled after it was done.
Okay, what about the prophet? He says that the Roman, they will be the majority of the population of the world.
When what? Like what is the revelation? The
Roman will be the majority, the major population of the earth. What do you think about such a prophecy? And this is Sahih. The prophet said that I heard Allah Messenger, may Allah bless etc., says the last hour would come when the Roman would form the major population of the earth.
So this is in Sahih. In a hadith Sahih. Okay.
Yes, Sahih. Here we go. You mentioned the Roman. We got the first one to be false, and now what about one? The Roman now. The Roman, they will be the major population of the earth. How that's going to happen?
No, it's the total
population. The total population of Italy, all of it is not even the size of little state in India.
It depends who you consider a Roman.
The Roman is the Roman, my friend. Don't play games. The Roman is the Roman. The Roman is the Roman.
Yeah, but Romans were historically Romans were not solely Italians. North Africa was Roman. Turkey was Roman.
They gave sometimes citizenship to others, but they don't consider them as Roman. You have to be a Roman to be called Roman. And the Roman are the Roman. Who is the Roman now? You tell me. Where is the Roman?
And that's why I told you it was up to interpretations now.
No.
On who you consider Roman.
Playing games. He said obviously he's speaking about a nation exists in his time, the Roman Empire, and the Roman who control it is those who control the empire. The rest, when the English they control India, the Indian is not English. Do you agree?
But the Roman identity was something totally different.
No,
like everyone who was colonized by Romans was a Roman.
Roman. He did not say whoever, like those population of who live in that area. No, he said the Roman, the Persian, the Roman, the Arab. Those are names used at that time for people who have language and have ethnic. The Roman are not exist no more. Your prophet is a false prophet.
Because the Romans doesn't exist no more. That's your...
Yeah, because this means that your prophet is a liar.
The thing is that it's concerning the future. Like, so unless you're able to foresee something like that.
He did not only say there will be the majority. He claimed that the judgment day will not come until they become the majority. And the number of Italian is shrinking comparing to before. But
the thing, this is a problem. Like, you take the Italian nationality as Roman. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, tell me, give me your interpretation. Who is the Roman today?
The thing is that when you take the history of the Roman Empire, everyone who was under Roman rule,
you don't accept the Roman. The Roman, it says Roman, so we have to go by it. Now I don't go with the Roman. Tell me your
interpretation. The problem is that the Roman identity is not something like, it's not a monolith.
My friend,
and it's about something in the future. So unless you're able to foresee this coming, you cannot be sure.
You said to me just 15 minutes ago the prophecy of the victory of the Roman. So why you call them Roman if you do not know who are the Roman?
Because it prophesizes a prophecy.
Prophecy about who? The Roman. How you know who is the Roman? They will be victorious. Who is the victorious? The Roman. So the Roman are people you know. Now you do not know who is the Roman. A second ago you know who is the Roman. They will be victorious, the Roman. When we got you busted with the first one, now suddenly you do not know who is the Roman.
Yeah, because it's something concerning the future.
But your prophet talking about the Roman in his time, my friend. Those Roman, they will be in the future the majority. Stop being a fool.
But there's a prophecy about the defeat of the Romans.
What defeat? I showed you that the verse was given to him after the victory. What defeat? Let me ask you.
Okay.
What make Muhammad a prophet?
The fact that, like, what he managed to do, like from Islam, like basically spreading the word of God, while having basically all of Arabia and his family against him, being able to unify Arabia and to spread.
So Genghis Khan is a prophet. Genghis Khan is a prophet.
Sorry,
Genghis Khan is a prophet.
No, he's not.
Why? He unified all the Tatar and he made them one.
Did he provide a monotheism? Did he provide anything?
What about religious? The Pharaoh? He is a prophet then. He's God. He claimed monotheism too. What monotheism? Secondly, when you say monotheism, why your prophet he kissed a black stone? Do you know?
No. Like you taking too much points.
No, I'm not taking points. You just said mention monotheism. How you Muslims are a hypocrite. They claim that they are people who worship one God, but the fact you worship Muhammad and Allah and you kiss stones. So how
we don't worship Muhammad and we don't worship the stone itself.
Okay, what is shirk? What is shirk? What is shirk? The word shirk. What does that mean?
When you associate
do you associate
God to someone who's not.
Thank you. Do you associate the name of Muhammad with the name of Allah when you say the Shahada?
You don't know, because you say explicitly, and you know it, that Muhammad is the messenger. You don't say that he is associated to God.
Do you obey Muhammad before Allah, or you obey Allah before Muhammad?
Sorry, what?
Which one you obey first, Allah or Muhammad?
Allah.
That's not true.
How is not?
What do you mean it's not?
Because the Quran is the first, like, it's the word of God that we follow before anything else.
Read the Quran for me, chapter 4, verse number 8.
Chapter 4, verse number 8. Which verse?
Chapter 4, verse number 80.
So we got, he who obeys the messenger has obeyed Allah, but those who turn away, we have not sent to you over them as a guardian.
First. You said to me, no, we obey Allah first, which means it's not right to obey a messenger first. The verse saying that Allah, obeying Allah is from obeying Muhammad.
Yeah.
Okay. A second ago you said no. So why it was no, which obviously was wrong for you, but now you
because the command to obey the messenger comes from Allah first.
Why you obey messenger before you obey Allah? You told me no, we obey Allah first. You forgot a second.
Yeah, but we obey Allah first.
No, you don't obey Allah. Okay,
in the first place he tells us to obey the messenger.
The Quran says you do muta. You can rent a Muslim sister for sex in the elevator for sex. Muhammad later, according to Muslim Sunni, he forbid you from doing that. Which one you obey, the Quran of Allah or the Hadith of Muhammad?
It depends if it's in the Quran or not.
No, in the Quran it says you do muta, chapter 4, verse 24. So which one you obey? Do you practice muta now, or you practice what Muhammad said to you, don't do it no more?
Well, it depends now on the on which interpretation you follow.
What do you bend? What depend, man? What's wrong with you? The Sunni and the Shia both agree. Don't play the interpretation. Shia and Sunni agree. Chapter 424 is about muta. The Sunni, they say that the hadith cancel it. Muhammad, he allow it for some time, and then he forbid it, then he allow it, 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 then he forbid it.
About marriages with those you right hand possesses. That's it.
No, this is not the muta. The slaves to have sex with them is not muta. Muta is to have sex with the free Muslim women, white free women, not to kidnap black women, and you have contract with her for sex. That's what muta is.
Okay, no, because 424 talks about
so like the Quran says you do muta. Do you practice muta?
Where?
What do you mean where? Chapter 4, verse 24.
I don't recall anything about like muta in it. I know that there's something about those you right hand possess, but
how old are you?
21.
I feel sorry for you, man.
Why?
First, you are not being honest. Because there's no way you are a Muslim for all those years and you never heard of the muta in the Quran.
No, I know about it.
Okay, so what you are saying to me?
In 424, when I will call, it's not.
I don't know where. I do not know where. I do not know what are you talking about. If you know, it's mean you know. Okay, so the Quran says you do muta.
Okay.
The Hadith says
yeah, and
don't do muta. Which
the thing is, Muhammad said that it wasn't like lawful. So Sunnis don't do it anymore.
Okay, I'm asking you now, which one you obey, Allah or Muhammad? Allah, he says it's lawful.
You obey if Muhammad says that it's not lawful anymore, then you obey him what he says.
Okay,
because ultimately, in the first place, the command to obey the messenger is from Allah. So you still obey Allah.
You just prove to me that Islam is false. Because if Allah, he made a law, how Allah, he cancel his law without canceling it? Can Muhammad the man cancel the order of Allah? Did Allah
if it's upon Allah's command.
Where is the command of Allah? Okay, where is Allah? The command is in the Quran. The command of Allah is in the Quran. The command of Allah in the Quran, do muta. Where is the command of Allah in the Quran? It says to don't do muta. There is none. So what do? You obey Muhammad, but you don't obey Allah.
Yeah, because from Muhammad, yeah.
Okay, because that means Muhammad is your God. Whatever Muhammad he says, you say, you take.
No, because if in the first place,
my friend,
what he says, what he orders is from God.
Muslims are false cult and pagans, and they are following a crazy man. He says something.
If you want to.
No, let me ask. Let me prove to you that you are crazy. I ask you about the black stone. You jump. You try to avoid talking about it. And let me show you that Muhammad is a crazy man. Why you kiss the black stone?
Tell me.
You tell me. You are the Muslim, not me. Why you kiss the black stone?
To clean from sins.
How the black stone will clean your sin?
Upon Allah's authority.
I thought God is the only one can clean you from your sin, and now you are saying to me that you people believe in monotheism, yet you believe that stones, if you kiss it, it will clean your sin. Is that what monotheism mean? That stones, you kiss stones, they erase your sin?
Is the stone worshipped?
Yeah, you do, by kissing it, and you just told me it erases your sin, so it does what God does.
So kissing it means like
you tell me why you kiss it. Why you kiss it then? If you are not a pagan person, why you kiss a stone? And
but kissing it doesn't mean worshipping it. It has no
it means worship, because this is an act of worship. This is a religious practice. This is not for fun. You are not playing hide and seek. You touch the stone and you hide behind it. So we say this is not an act of worship. This is an act of worship because it's a practice of Islam. And anything you practice for the sake of getting close to Allah is an act of worship. So stop fooling yourself. You kiss the stone to get close to Allah. And you just told me that the black stone erase your sin. How the stone can erase your sin?
Through God's will.
Here we go. God will in the stone. You are 100% a pagan person.
No, because the stone doesn't come from anywhere, and the stone hasn't a substance like it.
You just admitted that the will of Allah is in a stone.
No, His will is anywhere, but the stone is special in itself.
No.
It doesn't have anything like
anywhere.
We don't worship it.
Do you kiss all the stones? No. Do you kiss all? Do you pray to the direction of all the stones? No. You pray only to the direction of the black stone. You pray
because it's a direction to gather all the prayers.
No.
Like
no. Don't go around. And you
it's not because it was to avoid. Basically, it was in the first place to avoid shirk. So basically, the direction for prayers was set there, but the prayers themselves.
No. The direction of the prayer, my friend, the Quran says that the direction of a prayer, according to Umar ibn Khattab, it was him who decided that the Kaaba must be our station for prayer, and I can show you the hadith.
It was Jerusalem first, and then it became the Kaaba.
No. The question now: why Allah He put His will that if you kiss that stone, your sin is forgiven?
Oh, it's upon the tradition of the Prophet.
Why the tradition?
It's from the tradition of the Prophet, because the Prophet said that the black stone came down from paradise.
The tradition of the Prophet is not his tradition. This is the tradition of the Arab. The Arab before Islam, they used to worship the same black stone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And not only that,
I don't think so, because they worshipped idols, but not this stone specifically. No. There was so many idols back then.
No, the black stone is an idol too. It's the vagina of Baal, the vagina of Manat, the vagina of Allat. It's a vagina of the gods of the sky. And any woman she wanna deliver a child, she go when she have her period, she touch her vagina when she have her blood, and then she place her hand inside the stone. And this is why the hadith says, and even the interpretation of Muslims, that the black stone was blackened by the vagina, by the period of the women in the time of Jahiliyyah.
No, it was blackened by the sins of Adam.
Do you want me to show you, my friend?
Yeah, I have the hadith too.
The sin of what?
The sins of the sons of Adam made it black.
Okay, hold on.
It's from Ibn Abbas.
The black stone was white, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you touch it, it suck your sin, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then by time, because too much sin, the black stone became black.
Yeah, by those who joined partners with
black people,
Allah.
they became black because of the sin.
Yes.
Aha. So now, if you are a black person, you became black because you commit sin, and this is the
no. What are you saying? What are you saying?
No. You just admitted the black stone, and you said yes about the people too. The black stone was white, correct?
Yes, and
Okay.
it got blackened because of the sins of
Because
people,
of the sin.
right?
Okay, thank you very much. So sin make you black.
But why do you're talking about color of skin? We're talking about stone.
Yes, the stone is the stone is a stone. It was white. It became a black. It was white when? Before sin. It
Yeah,
became a
so
black
what? So
when?
yeah,
Okay.
but we're talking about the stone. Like, why do you
no
talk about
problem.
like
No,
becoming black? Like black people. I feel like you're talking about black people.
yeah, we are talking about black people. Yeah, you know.
Why? Why? We're talking about the stone.
Because your prophet, he said that. Did your prophet, he said that Allah created the black people from the left shoulder of Adam, and he said to them, "You go to hell, and I don't care."
Oh no, I don't think so. No, because he said that the diversity of our skin and our languages is a sign from his power, basically in the Quran.
Guys,
it doesn't say anything about like
the hadith. Look at the Muslims. The hadith was in this website. They took it off. We cannot find it. The hadith 38 about At-Tirmidhi, where he said, if somebody have different website, give it to me so we can show it to this guy. Your prophet, he said that Allah, he created the white people from the right hand, the right shoulder of Adam, and he said to them, you go to heaven, I don't care.
But this hadith is not in sunnah.com, right?
So what? There's many hadith not in the Sunnah.
No, I'm just asking to know if we can find it.
It is in the book of the Tirmidhi, but yet it's not in Sunnah.com, and this is telling us that the Sunnah.com is a false website too. Because why the book of Tirmidhi is there, but they cannot find this hadith there? Because they are liars. They are ashamed of it.
No, but because like I wanna see it if I can, like, because
yeah, we have many videos about it before. You can watch my videos about the black and white. We show it in the same website many times. They took it off as usual. Now, but you agreed that the black stone was white, and then okay, hold on.
It became black due to sins.
Okay, hold on. Does the Quran says anywhere that the bad ones Allah will make them black?
That their faces will be darkened.
Black.
Darkened.
What darkened mean? What is the color? What does that mean? Like dark blue?
I don't know. Darkened basically means darkened. Like your face get darkened. It doesn't say it's going to be more black or more brown. It just says it will be darkened.
What do you mean darkened? Read it carefully. Why Muslims they love to lie? Why?
I'm not lying to you. Like
okay,
the verse says, like their faces will be darkened. Why the pious one will be brighter?
This is chapter 39, verse number 60. Does it say that Allah will make them black?
Blackened. Yeah, blackened.
Black. No, black.
Blackened. Like my translation, like from Sahih International says blackened.
It's saying black. He will make them black. Black. He will make them black. This is the Muslim translation. I'm not using my translation.
No, yeah, it's well, blackened basically means black, going black.
Okay, so why Allah will make the bad people black?
But the thing is, like, you take black as in black people, like Africans people or like Indian people. But blackened can also mean like being black, just
okay,
having
so
your face dark, like okay. Black. Nobody's really black in real life.
Let us me and you agree. If the Quran meant that Allah will make the people black, that will be racist. Do you agree with that? That will be ugly.
No, because you take it as black in the sense of like
no. Okay, no problem.
The modern sense of black
my friend.
People.
Take it easy. I'm saying, if the Quran meant that Allah will make the people literally black, that will be evil. Do you agree with that? That will be racist.
No.
So you have no problem. Allah will make people black.
No, because the thing is, like, you take black as in the term, like we understand it as black people.
I am not saying how you understand it, how we understand it. I am saying if, listen carefully, if the verses meant that Allah will make them literally black, are you going to consider that evil?
I don't see why, since it's.
So why you are saying Allah will not make them black literally? You are saying it is just make it as if it's a metaphorical. So is it literally or not?
It depends. When you ask me the question,
don't tell me depend. Stop saying depend. You see, you are playing games. What depend? I'm asking
no,
you,
I'm trying to understand, because
if it is literally, is that going to make Islam bad religion?
No.
Why no? Isn't it making
because again, when the verse says faces become turning black, it doesn't mean turning black in the sense as we understand it in our society.
Are you playing slow or you are slow? If it does, I'm not saying it does, I'm saying if the verse saying Allah will make the bad ones the black, if that is the case, is that will make Islam bad religion for you?
No, because basically everyone who had lied about Allah will be black. So everyone, not just one type of people. Okay. So it's not like.
So you admitted that according to Islam, being a black is a penalty and a punishment.
No, you're doing some serious mental gymnastics there.
You see the hypocrisy. You just said, yes, if somebody is lying to Allah, Allah will make him black.
Yeah, but not black in the sense as you understand it, as a people like black people.
Being a black is because you are bad. It's a penalty.
Yeah, but who's black?
The one who is bad.
Yeah, right. Okay, but so the thing is, like, you understand.
So according to your stupid God, being a black is because it's a curse. It is Allah making you black because He punished you.
But not black as for example Africans.
Yes, you just said
no. Why?
Okay. Let me get you busted. Are you ready?
Okay, tell me.
This is the chapter 27, verse number 82. Your God Allah will send a beast, and this beast have a very funny look. Is going to chase the people, and is going to have the ring of Moses, the ring of Solomon, and the staff of Moses, and is going to hit the disbeliever in his face with the ring, and is going to make the disbeliever black, and the believer will make him white. Read carefully and don't tell me it doesn't say that. Guys, read carefully. There is no. Here we go. This is it will bring with it out the staff of Moses and the ring of Suleiman. There is no believer, will be no believer left without making a white spot in his face, which will spread until his face is shining white as a result. And there is no disbeliever left without making a black spot in his face, which will spread until his face is a black as a result.
And then again, the thing is, the point is,
Allah will make you black African.
No. In the scriptures you're quoting, when
scriptures, I'm saying
it says black. When it says black,
I'm saying I am posting to you what Islam and explained by Muslims, not by me.
Yeah. Okay.
So Allah will make.
Allah will explain in the explanation.
Okay, Allah will make all disbelievers black. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Is that okay?
The thing is, like in the explanation,
step by step. When Allah He made us black, He will make you black. Is that a reward or a punishment?
When He makes us black.
Yeah. Is that a reward for me or a punishment?
It depends on what black you think of.
Stop being stupid. Don't make me hang up on you. I mean, I'm losing my patience with you. I'm trying to respect.
Oh, really?
Because you are playing like a fool. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It says clearly, Allah will make your color. Allah will change the color of your skin.
What I mean.
Be a man. Stop being a kid. Allah will change the color of your skin. Correct? Okay. We'll make it black. Correct? Okay. Is that a penalty or reward?
No, according to the verses, it's penalty.
It's penalty. Correct?
Yes.
And Allah will make all the Muslims white. Is that a penalty or reward?
It's a reward.
Okay. So why Allah He choose the black color as penalty for the disbelievers and the white color for the believers as a reward?
Because it's a white supremacist religion. Is that what you think?
Thank you very much. Take care.
That's why.
I'm not saying, you just said that. I did not say, it's you who said. It's obviously white is the good in Islam and black are the bad. It's a white supremacist cult. To the point, the Muslims in their books, they have fatwas. It says the one who say the prophet is a black, kill him. Even your prophet, he says that the one who will destroy the Kaaba is an African from Ethiopia, and he is the devil. If you are an African listening to this, now you know that Islam is nothing but a racist cult. The Muslim, they have something they call the last sermon of the prophet. It's a fabrication. It is a total fabrication. No shame in this cult. We are trying to find the hadith. Even Muhammad, he claimed that the black dog is the devil. Anything is black is Satan. The black dog. They will ask Allah Messenger, what distinguish between the white dog, the yellow dog, and the red dog? He said the black dog is the devil. And this is why they deleted this hadith from al-ilm.com about a Tirmidhi, and now we cannot find it. We cannot find it. If somebody can find me the hadith again in this website, please, maybe you can help. Isn't it obvious that Islam is a supremacist cult, white supremacist cult? Isn't it obvious that Muhammad always, even he made fun of Bilal, the Muslim, they keep talking about Bilal, the poor Bilal, he was a slave, and he died. Muhammad, he died, and still Bilal is a slave. And even Muhammad, he made fun of the way Bilal looked like. He said, obey your master even if he is a raisin head. Muhammad, he made him a master for soldiers in the wartime only. So those white men, how we are going to obey? But Muhammad, he needed him. Black people, they have good body, they are heavily built, and they are good in war. So Muhammad, he did not make him. It says error. The page you give me, it cannot be found. I don't know. From my side, it does not open. I'm not sure why. So when they say to him, don't call me. We are done for today. And don't call ever without asking me if you can call, please. Do you see what Muhammad he said about the Ethiopian people? Imagine you say to me, should we obey this? You made him a chief on us in the war. I say to him, yeah, go even if he his head like a raisin, raisin head. Isn't it obvious? Isn't it? Don't be sad, you did good. Always we do good. Actually, whoever is going to watch this conversation, he will see how Muslims are deceiving people. The number one, Muslims, they lie to us. Always they claim to be Catholic. Always they were Catholic, you know, because they consider Catholic is #1 enemy to Allah. All of them, they used to be Catholic. Number 2, don't be surprised if they say to you, I was a bishop. Number 3, don't be surprised if he said to you, I was Mother Teresa. Number 4, they know nothing about Christianity. Number 5, the second you mention something to them about the Quran or the Hadith, they play the game that they never heard of it. All of them, they do the same. Actually, there was a guy in Paltalk once. The Muslims, they invited him to tell how he converted to Islam, and he claimed that he was the Pope of the Catholic in the Vatican. And then once after he converted to Islam, he used to lock his room, and one day they opened the door suddenly, and the Catholic, they found him praying to Allah. So the Catholic, they took him and they jail him, and every day they take him out in the courtyard and they bring 12 lions and they order the lions to whip him with their tail. And the Muslim guys in the chat, Allahu Akbar, brother, we feel for you, brother. Allahu Akbar, the evil Catholic, brother. Brother, how they do that, brother? Unbelievable, brother. May Allah have mercy on brother. And then they put him back in jail every day. And not only that, there was an aunt who have a broken leg. She was the one who gave march to the lions. Like, 1 beat him, no, 2, an aunt with a broken leg. Broken leg. And then the lie, I mean, it's a movie. Then they jail him again in the room every day. They take him out, they put him back in jail. Then he dig inside his toilet seat, and Allah made him go through the sewage of Rome, and he appeared in Egypt. Absolutely true story. From inside the jail in the Vatican, through his toilet seat, he come out next to the Nile River in Egypt. True story. And that remind me of Muhammad. He found that the Nile River come from where? Anyone remember? From heaven. The Nile River and the Euphrates, they come from heaven of Allah. True story. I hope if we come tomorrow, I'm not sure. Tomorrow is a Friday, guys. Guys, do you like to come on Friday? Well, you guys, you will be busy having sitting with your family and having fun. I'm not sure. We will see if tomorrow we can come, and you know, I'm sure we will have a good time. But don't forget, please, to download my videos as soon as we finish, because we don't keep them. And the one the one we finished before we start the second one, I hope you guys, you download it. Yeah. So anyway, I want to say thank you. Okay, let us see this guy. He wanna call me. I don't know what he wanna say to me. I hope it's something. Okay. Answer. And I have all day my phone. So look what they do. They keep saying to me, can I call you? Can I call you? Can I call you? When I call them, they don't answer. All right, guys. I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I hope to see you soon again. Maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, maybe Saturday. Please don't forget to download the videos and share with your friends how Muslims and how Islam is invalid. It's a stupid cult. It's a racist. It's not only unscientific, it's full of stupidity. Fairy tale stories, the God who claimed the sun set in murky water, the women have a sperm coming from her ribs, the man have a sperm coming from his backbone, the hail come from mountains and heavens, The Euphrates and the Nile River, they are coming from heaven rivers. Endless stories. Nothing truthful in this cult. And we got them busted. And don't forget, the most priceless news today we heard from Muslims, they admitted that Jesus himself is a revelation of God. That was good. Jesus himself is a revelation from God. That was very good. Thank you, Muslims, for your corporation. And your corruption still cannot hide the truth that Jesus himself is the Word of God. He is the walking, talking, living Word of God on earth, for he is God himself. He is the revelation. He is the Word. He is God's words, for God and his word is one. That is my Lord. Not your prophet who was busy having sex with the children. Not your prophet who made verses saying any woman she want to give herself to me so I can have sex with her. While my Lord was making the blind see, your Lord was kicking the blind away from his house in the chapter of Abasa. While my Lord was raising people from death, your prophet was killing people. While my Lord, he was teaching people to be humble and to be far away from sin, your prophet was teaching you to do muta and to rent women for sex practice. While my Lord, he was saying, don't be pagan, your prophet was teaching you how to kiss stones and telling you that stones will forgive your sin. How dare you to say that you are monotheist? How dare you to say that you know God? And what kind of God he will give you wages as children's and women for sex in heaven? What kind of God he promised you 70 years orgasm? At least make it 69. I mean, I would get tired 70 years, don't you think so? I mean, yeah, we are really 70 years orgasm. Muhammad, he stuck with the number 70. Even the orgasm is 70 years. I wonder if you fart in heaven, do you fart 70 fart? Or your fart will go for 70 years? If you piss in heaven, do you piss for 70 years too? If you kiss in heaven, is your kiss will go for 70 years too? If your orgasm is 70 years, how long is your sex? What a stupid cult. If you like to learn more about the cult of Islam, feel free to read my books. You can find them in many languages. And soon, by the way, we are going to publish a new Spanish translation, which is about the Quran and science in depth. And we will have Allah and Sex translated from English to German. 2 books will be translated from, is already translated actually. We are in the process of publishing. So I hope soon we will have them out. With this, I want to say thank you for being here. Please don't forget to download the video. Christ is Lord, Islam is false. And I lost my voice. Take care. Bye-bye. God bless.